All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of State of Decay 2. Today, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of our Nightmare Zone beta test, and so far, it's been pretty damn good. I got to say, Nightmare Zone feels really, really good. I know there was people in the comments and stuff last episode saying, you know, they're probably going to be going back down to Nightmare with this change, but I got to say, I would definitely say Nightmare Zone is not too easy, but the plague hearts are definitely a lot softer in Nightmare Zone, and you know, you get the nuke at the end of the plague heart where when you kill it, it kills all the plague zombies in the area and stuff like that. So there's some really, really big benefits
we all need to learn how to kick some ass.
to playing on Nightmare, but let me, I gotta fix my... And I gotta turn this stuff back on. All right, so it is nighttime. And I got to come up with a plan. So right now, currently, I have 0 plague hearts awake. None. So we don't have to worry about anything, really. Now I could take a little bit of time and kind of just go out and loot, build up resources, and then come up with a game plan on what I want to do next. I set up an outpost here in this town because I wanted to loot it out. Only 1 bag of materials there. 2. Let's check our base. But how's everybody doing today? Nels, the family was good. The family is good. Christmas was nice. It's good to see you guys here. I hope you're feeling all right today, Nelly. It's good to see Caspi in the house. I hope you had a good Christmas, brother, with the fam. Paul, how you doing, man? But everybody, thank you so much for coming and hanging out today. Like I said, I appreciate all the love and support you guys have been showing to State of Decay. You know, we've been killing it, over 1,000 likes like every stream. You guys have been absolutely going ballistic with the support. So I'm going to break some of the stuff down in base here. And we need to get ourselves established. So I do need beds. That is something my community needs currently. So I'm thinking we could build one of these sheltered beds and then upgrade it, and that will give us 3 beds, which is exactly what we need. I'll keep this salvage thing until I get a level... Oh, we do have a level 2. How far off am I from a auto mechanic? Pretty far. We got to do it. We got a lot of mechanics to build up, which is fine. It's all right. I'll hold on to that until I can go ahead and make some upgrade kits. So realistically, my community doesn't have the best of weapons. Like we're not doing bad on weapons, but we're also not. I think we have that RTX Stormbringer, which you guys hear. I don't even have a gun on this guy.
Thinking we could use a leader.
Yeah, we got 2 rifles. Oh, we got a horde here.
Oh, shoot the juggernaut!
Where? Okay, so we got a Juggernaut hanging out in the backside. He should be okay for right now. But I'm trying to think. So Providence Ridge guns. There is a gun store and a military location on this far area over here. The only issue is, like I said, I'm trying to still be careful on going into plague territory. Because if I don't need to wake up a bunch of plague hearts, then we're not going to. But there really is no weapon loot in this area. Oh, maybe we can hit this old barn. There it is. Okay, so let me get a suppressor crafted. Hold on. Yeah. We'll get a suppressor crafted. I haven't used one since we started playing. I felt like I didn't really need one early on because I wasn't doing a whole lot of shooting. Okay, there we go. So we got a suppressor on that. Tyler, how you doing, man? I appreciate you guys all showing up for the live. Bell, what's up, brother? I hope you had a good Christmas, man. All right. And let's see here. So RTX blade is good. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna swap these out for some energy drinks. Oh, I can't craft energy drinks, can I? Nope. We need chemistry. We need chemistry. All right, let's head over to this barn. Want to see if we can get any goodies out of it. We'll take our, I think we'll take our van with our crazy amount of stuff. Oh, there, see? Mistake was made right there. So, we actually had some more guns in the back of that truck. Patrick, with the re-up on the Hardened Survivor, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. The Destroyer of Cars. Hey, listen. How many cars have I blown up this playthrough? Not that many, I don't think. Yeah, that works. I just want to make sure that all my people have a gun. It's still early. It's still early. All right, there we go. Do I know when this update? So I don't know when the update is going live. A lot of people ask me that. The developers, they literally haven't even done a stream since this has gone live on PTR. So come January, we might get a little bit of feedback from, what they thought about the release. But as of right now, there is no release date. We can speculate maybe early, February, March next year. But they haven't officially come out and said anything yet, unfortunately. Okay, so let's grab a gas can. Fuel up our van here. All right, perfect. Now, yep, we're outside of plague territory here, so we don't have to worry about anything. Yo, it is so dark outside. Reminds me of the OG SOD days. State of K2 when it first came out, it was so dark at night. There's a screamer off to my left. Nope, zombie.
Check that box on the to-do list.
Okay, so our beds are built. We're going to go ahead and upgrade those. And that should clean up. How am I still down 2 beds? Oh, the area that I had there, the pews or whatever the hell it was, that was actually providing a bed. Zach with the 6 months. Thank you so much, brother. Well, the storm was pretty good for us. It just got really cold. We got a good amount of snow. But nothing like, some parts of the country where people are really, really struggling.
Looks like we're in the clear.
All right, let's get the only... Oh, man, I've already been in here, actually. I don't remember coming in here and looting, but okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It feels really, really dark. I've played the game and it's been dark before, but this is like next level dark, man.
Nothing left here.
Nice. We got a bloater out there somewhere. I'm literally like over here. The only thing I can see is what my flashlight is pointing at. You know, you get outside, you get a little bit of that like, you know, ambient moon starlight, but it's not much. Seeing as this barn had absolutely nothing in it, we got this barn. Guess we could hit this house on the way back. Oh, I love the darkness. And the reason why it's not a big deal for me anymore is because you can leave your headlights on for your cars. So, like, I could come up to this property here, right? Park my car here to kind of light up the area. You know what I mean? And you could leave it like that. And it just adds, like, this realism, you know? Because in real life, you go into the middle of the country and shit where there is no...
I just bet we'll find what we need in there.
That's great news. Right behind you.
Jeez, this is heavy. I told you we shouldn't have taken so much.
Calm down. We've still got one more place to hit.
Yeah,
See a gold mine.
you go out in real life, it's dark. You know what I mean? But as you guys can see, even with my flashlight off, I got the car just kind of lighting up the house. You know what I mean? So that's a really cool feature they added. Feral. Okay, so I'm going to talk to this group here. See if they're willing to cut me in. Hey, Chowder, congrats on that, man. All right, this house is absolutely busting at the seams with loot. I don't know if I could trade. Oh, I can trade with them. Cool.
Looking to trade?
All right.
Oh, they got a little bit of fuel. I have... What did we spend our influence on last episode, chat? It was the base. I know we spent... Maybe that was it. I just don't remember blowing all of my money. Let's see what this house has to offer. Keep that.
Yo, Pharaoh on the loose here.
Yeah, that toilet is that's not the standard. Like, it's a, like, why you gotta shit on the toilet though? You know what I mean? Like, just shit in the toilet. Like, you don't have to shit on the toilet. Hard water stains, those are shit stains. There's hard water and then there's shit. And that qualifies as shit.
I'm hoping to make a trade. Interested?
All right.
Like if somebody's like, nah, dude, it's hard water, I'd be like, well, you have shit in your water. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. You have shit in your water. Oh, there it is. A shitty 22 revolver pistol. Hitter from Brazil. How you doing? Oh, wow. Look at that chat. Chemistry textbook. We needed chemistry. And we just found a book. And a mini fridge. All right, let me see. So a lot of this crap I want to keep. Sun is coming up here soon. We're going to go with these guys to go looting. I'm going to keep all this. I think I'm going to sell this 22, though. Really no reason for me to keep. I will keep the ammo, though. But I'm going to sell the gun itself. Keep that road flare and keep the book. Sell this mini fridge.
I'm hoping to make a trade. Interested?
All right.
I would have scrapped it, but I'm doing pretty well on parts. Parts really haven't been an issue. Right now we need influence. I go through phases, so I do a little bit of both. You know, if I need parts, I'll scrap stuff. If I need influence, I'll sell it. You know.
Yo, bloater here.
Whatever. I'm just literally wasting bolts like they grow on trees.
I got some stuff to trade. How about it?
All right, let's see what these guys want. All right, Mike. What the hell do you want? Ooh, you look like you could use a hand. Cut me in and I'll help you loot the next place. Looks heavy, but I'd be happy to lighten your load. Hand it over. No, we'll offer to help. Okay, so we just got to follow them to their next job. Bunch of freaks there. So where the hell are they going to want to go? My question, because I'm going to grab my car. These guys, they can walk all they want. Damn, so Nightmare Zone has the triple blood bloaters?
That could have gotten a lot worse.
Dark Corner with the 12 months. Hey, thank you so much. I hope you had a great holiday. These guys are just going at it, man. I don't know why she didn't just cross the bridge like a normal person. I think they're going to want to hit this gas station. Or they're just gonna fucking go running down the road randomly. What the hell? Where are they going, chat?
Situation is out of control. Can you help us out?
There we go. Gee. Oh, shit. Okay, so we got a fucking juggernaut right there.
Juggernaut nearby.
Hopefully let's take care of that bloater. There it is. Perfect. I just gotta be careful because if they get into an engagement with this juggernaut, it will kill them. That's where you gotta be careful. Hadouken! Whoop, my bad, lady. Whoop, my bad, lady.
See ya.
All right, you guys gonna do what you need to do?
This place looks empty.
There we go.
Howdy. Later. I'm out.
What the fuck are they doing with themselves? Like, but they're about to get left, chat.
You having a good one?
Yo, want to trade?
Okay.
Howdy. I'm out.
I don't know if this is where they wanted to go. They stopped here, so I figured it was, but ain't nobody got time for this. We're just gonna get left late. Okay, so we are a little short on food, so I'll hit this.
Now what?
Wait, what?
How about you handle a meathead problem for us?
Okay, so we fixed. The mission got fixed when we drove away. So we just had to turn him off, turn it off, turn it back on, chat. We fixed it. Okay, so we just got to defend them for what? Yeah, 3 minutes. That's actually pretty long.
I wish you knew how sweet that was. Okay, running on empty. Can't do it.
Yeah, we still have a minute left, dude.
Am I the only one that's heard the saying, talk shit, get hit?
Hippo, brother, with the 22 months,
Here.
man.
Die mad about it.
Damn right, lose communities on Nightmare. You making it look so like green. I mean, right now we're in a pretty chill area. That's the only reason why I think. But thank you so much, brother, with the 22 months, man. That is so huge. This is so long.
So damn tired.
There we go. That was really long, man. I couldn't even imagine if they were on like Lethal Zone or something. That would have been hellish. Good thing they didn't send any like ferals or anything. So talk to one of the looters to get my cut. Wait, where'd he go? Did he climb that ladder?
Hey, thanks.
Oh,
Let us
nice.
know if we can return the favor.
All right, let's load this up. Well, it's been a pretty good haul so far, I gotta say. I want to hit this food site. Yeah, I'm doing AC Odyssey today. Oh, what am I doing in AC Odyssey? We're gonna be finishing up the well, continuing our hunt of the cultists. We're almost done with the cultists. We only got a couple more left, and we're gonna be going after the big bad cultist. Good horde right there. Should be okay though. I don't know. We're doing the DLC after I finish the main story stuff. So once I get the, you know, the 4 artifacts for Atlantis thing, and then I get all the cultists dead, then we'll be pursuing DLC. Building is clear for the most part. Nope. Now it's clear. Energy drinks.
Oh, cool.
Perfect. You know what's crazy about this drive-through window? Is it's so big. I don't know if any of you guys have ever worked in fast food, but I always feel like the area where the drive-through is, like, where's the cash register for the drive-through? It could be like Little Caesars, because the Little Caesars that we have, they're like, they'll take your order and then they like go over to the cash register. No, I think they got a cash register. There should be a cash register near the drive-through window. Just saying. But it's big. You know what I mean? Like, that's a really wide drive-through window. I feel like they're usually more narrow than that, you know?
Clean this place out good.
Got some whiskey. George, how you doing? And also, I don't know if you're in the chat yet or if you will be in the chat or watching this later on, but Totally Jacked Up last night donated $50 and my Streamlabs didn't notify me and I didn't even thank you for it. So I want to take a minute and say, dude, thank you so much Totally for that donation. It was extremely generous and extremely huge. And I'm extremely sorry that that did not notify and I didn't thank you for it. Had me feeling like real shit after I got off.
Anyone out there able to help me out?
All right, so our truck is full. We didn't even get a bag of food out of there. It's just kind of sus, but okay. Got an outpost down here. We can empty out our stuffs. You know what? Let's back up right to the door instead of running all the way over here. It's a good thing about the apocalypse, you know what I mean? We can do what we want. We don't have to be civil. We can pull right up to the door.
Not enough pockets for that.
We can pull right up to the door. If you change who your leader is, can they become leader again? Yeah, so they can become leader again. The only thing is you have to level them back up. They lose their hero status because obviously in order to promote somebody to a leader, they have to be a hero in your community. Now what happens is when you demote a leader, they go back down to a citizen. So you just have to build this bar back up by doing, quest missions and things like that. Get them to be a hero again, and then boom, you can go ahead and I never even checked my. Ooh, man, we got some really, really good hero bonuses. Plus 25% parts salvage from weapons. That is huge. Kitchen patrol, that's 150 plague resistance or infection resistance. Hygiene standard is 100 resistance. And then this is plus 10 stamina. So between these two, I got 250 hygiene resistance. That's really, really good. So in this new update, O'Gleason, yes, they increased the amount of space that vehicles have. An upgraded van now has 15 slots. 15 slots. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Okay, so we could use the materials and the gas. Well, the fuel we're not doing bad on right now. I'll go grab these materials really quick. I haven't found a MX Racer yet to see, no. Because I think that was one of the cars that only had 3 slots, I believe. Let's keep our eyes open. And a lot of the muscle cars, too, those had really, really low storage. I think like 3 slots. Yeah, most of the pickup trucks now have like 7 or 8 slots baseline. This is not just the looting and gathering video. No, that's all what I'm just doing right now. And then we're going to be pushing some play cards and seeing how this system is.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to prep for a nice offensive push right now. I like to do things in this game in stages, like instead of trying to do everything all at once, which I feel like a lot of people try to do, they'll be out looting while also trying to, clear infestations while they're looting and kill plague hearts at the same. It's like, to me, when you try to do things that way, it just gets really, really messy and really, really confusing. So I like to, if I'm I'm looting. If I'm clearing infestations, I'm clearing infestations. If I'm clearing plague hearts, I'm clearing plague hearts. I stick to what my plan is, and it works out really well for me. Mighty with the super chat. Thank you so much. Keep up the good work, brother. Your streams are always relaxing. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much. Seriously, it means a lot, man. Okay, so they wanted to build a fighting gym. Not a good plan. But getting a decent amount of ethanol, too. Pretty sure I spotted everything over here already.
This place looks chock full of nothing.
Up top on the hill there. Spotted that.
I think that'll do it.
How did a zombie get stuck in the water tower? Like, how do you even get in there? Must crawled in through there. That's how I do. I like to do everything, I guess you could say, in like stages. Yeah, I don't like to, because the thing about State of Decay is when you start overlapping too many things, your inventory is always jacked up. So if you're trying to loot, right, and clear play cards at the same time. Your inventory's so full, you can't carry the stuff necessary to actually accomplish your goal. Your character's overweight, you're losing stamina like it's nothing, you know what I mean? And it's just, there's so many things wrong with trying to do too many things at once. Like, you know, how are you going to fight? Like, if I'm looting, this is what my inventory looks like. I'm not really carrying anything. But I'm also not trying to get into a huge fight. That's why you'll see me with a more a play style where I'm kind of avoiding as much combat as possible. Compared to when I'm in you know, I got a combat loadout. I'll have fire on me, I'll have plague cures, I'll have everything, and I'm ready for war pretty much. XXX, how you doing? It's not that I don't like fighting gyms. I actually am a huge fan of fighting gyms, especially when I need to level up fast. My problem is I always just forget to use them. That's one of my downsides as a State of Decay player. Things that I need to work on, because, you know, a lot of people say, oh, you're so good, but it's like, yeah, I gotta trust me, there's a lot of things I could be better at. And one of the main issues I have with State of Decay, just because of how my brain works and how the game is set up, is I am really bad at managing buffs. And what I mean by that is, like, there's so many things that you can have going on. Like, you know, I could be doing this, you know, I could be
This is Lily Ritter from the network.
activating these, and
I grew up in a place called Trumbull Valley.
we'll let Lily just cut me off. It's
The
fine.
valley has seen tough times like everywhere else, but it's bouncing back thanks to the strong folks who live there. If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
But yeah, and then, you know, like building a fighting gym to get my people to level up faster. I build the fighting gym and then I never use it. You know what I mean? Literally, I never use it. I never activate the buff. The only thing I benefit from at that point is the 20 or 25 health increase. But then again, I don't take a whole lot of damage when I play anyway, so I don't rely on that. It doesn't really matter if I have it or not. That's one of the downsides, is once you get to a certain level of like playing in State of Decay, you don't really, like, I barely even pay attention to hero bonuses because it doesn't matter. I don't need them to win the game. I don't need them for anything really. I can just take regular survivors who are just meh and still beat the game with them. You know what I mean? So that's one of the things, is most of the things in the game at a certain point just kind of become irrelevant. And that's what I need to work on, is like buffs, managing buffs, to really min-max and make the most out of things. But when I do run into issues where my people are leveling up too slow, which is Lethal Zone big time. Like, your people, it's like, yo, I need some specialized fighting skills. If I do get to that point and I'm like, yo, I need to speed this up a little bit, I will build a fighting gym. But most of the time I just forget.
Zombie inside.
This house is actually chock full of loot right now. And guys, thank you for already almost 250 likes on the stream. One more container, which is out front.
All done here.
And Adam, that's pretty much the same thing that happened to me, man. It's not that I prefer it, but when you play on Lethal Zone, it takes so long to level up. Like, it takes so long to level up that I just personally got used to playing the game without specialized skills. And now it's just not a priority to me, like, because it's not like I could use a survivor that doesn't have swordplay and a survivor that has swordplay, and it won't really be a big difference in my play style. All right, so we're just gonna bring this stuff back to base. Actually, really did want to get a bag of food. And I think we only got materials, right? Yeah. So if you guys want this many storage slots, it's gonna when the update goes live, whenever they announce, because I don't know when it's gonna go live, but when the update does go live, that's when everybody, Xbox, PC, you'll all get the more save slots. That's not a mod, because that's what probably a lot of people are gonna think, that I'm running no, there's no mods. This is just how the game is gonna be when the update drops. You all will have more storage slots, which I know a lot of people are going to be super happy for, especially with the upgraded vans. It's ridiculous. Wait till I upgrade my van, chat. You guys see 15 slots.
Looks like we're in the clear.
But yeah, it feels good because I feel like I can stay out, especially with a van. I can loot a lot more spots. There was times, even with the van and an 8-slot backpack,
Look elsewhere.
you would have to make multiple trips to, loot 1 or 2 buildings.
Honor our dead. Sometimes all you can do is carry on with the mission.
I got to be honest, though, with the way this is set up currently, Nightmare Zone, I could probably even bring another survivor with me and have more storage. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't seem... Especially if you're in a safe area, it seems like I could get away with having another survivor with me. Lorenzo, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, oh. Shit. Damn it. I got in the area and it spawned that mission where they wanted me to clear that out for them. It sucks, because I would have done that for them right now. It is what it is. It should respawn. Is a staging area worth building? Yeah. If you're having a lot of material leakage, because when you get a high-end community and you got a bunch of high-end facilities, you could spend 8-9 materials a day just to keep your base up and running. And, that gets quite expensive. So yes, having a staging area literally eliminates that completely. What am I going to make my chemist? We'll go with Chantel. She'll be our chemist. So Jimmy, this for anybody who's wondering when this update goes live, the developers have not announced it yet. It's still in testing. We're testing it right now to make sure it runs good and that, there's no major bugs and things like that. And there's been a good amount of bugs that have already been found that they're working on, shit like that. But I'm hoping, in January at some point, the developers will kind of give us an idea of, a release date for this damn thing. Because I know a lot of you guys are excited for it. And we will go... Next door. Okay, so we're going to come down this way. And I want to hit these 2 gun shops. Or there's a gun shop over here and a military location. We just got to be careful driving through this plague terror. I think I might be able to cut across the countryside here. Actually, it'd be probably better if I do that. And you know what? I'll bring an extra person with me. I don't do this ever. We're going to bring somebody with us.
Hey, buddy. I almost missed you.
All right, Melissa, let's do it. That dude, Meta, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. How you doing? Am I going for 3 streams again today? As of right now, no. But we just got to kind of feel it out. I planned on playing this and Assassin's Creed. So instead of going for 3 streams, I'll probably just have, you know, I'm pretty sure my Assassin's Creed stream will be pretty long. So these guys need bullets. You know what? Screw it. I'll give them ammo. This is the upgraded military truck. Damn it, broke the window. All right, so we'll take this ammo out. Now we are going to loot ammo right now, so it's not a huge deal. Oh, Hippo with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. Do I think I could beat lethal with 3 survivors that are absolute trash back? Yes. Because the thing about it is no matter how bad a survivor is, stamina items affect them the same. So if I have stimulants on a survivor who has asthma, they still have infinite stamina while that stim is...
lethal with 3 survivors that are absolutely trash? Back to work for me. Have fun on stream.
But yeah, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day how bad the survivor is, because you can just stim them up. Okay, partner. But yeah, the way that they have the stamina system set up in State of Decay 2, it's just you can just break it super simple.
Anyone wants to trade? We got the goods.
All right, we're gonna cut across the country. Let's see, wandering trader, fuel merchant, not interested right now.
We're about to have trouble.
Let me see. So where is that?
Way too many plague zombies in this part of town.
So now we got to be careful. We are in plague territory again. If a screamer goes off, that's a plague heart. That's awake. We killed too many zombies. Like, don't even run zombies over, chat, because it counts. Okay, so it's down the road further. Here's the gun store. Question is, are we in plague territory? No, awesome, but it is preluded, unfortunately. But the good news is this area isn't in plague territory, so we don't have to super stress. But there should be a hidden military location over here. Here we go. Now this is in plague territory.
Great. Here they come. More brainless. Every direction.
Better not let that one get back up.
So this sucks. We're gonna have to kill these zombies. Means there's a chance that Plague Heart's gonna wake up. Okay, we're good. Well, at least they got him trapped somewhere. Man, that's pretty ridiculous. Gonna show the echo gun in the back. Yeah, I'll show where the hidden weapon case is. We can actually go there first.
It looks okay, but with a plague heart nearby, no place can really be secure.
Have I ever claimed a artillery outpost? Yes. I've never really used it, though. Because the way the zombies move around in State of Decay, it is pretty hard to actually get a good artillery strike off. But yeah, if you come behind this hidden military base here, chat, come all the way down the side into the back here, there's like a little hidden bunker. You come into the back here, and they got a hidden case here and a duffel bag.
Now that's worth scavenging for.
Yeah, 240mm grenades. It's a rare ammo type. Very expensive to craft, but at the same time, not what I wanted. That is one of the things I rarely ever use in State of Decay. I use it for the memes and just to mess around, but I don't think I've ever practically found a use for a grenade launcher. They're just so loud. You know what I mean? Now, the good thing is they only make noise at the point of impact, so that's not a bad thing.
Zed's in here. Come and get me.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So you could shoot them, and then the zombies are going to go to where the explosion went off. So this map is Providence Ridge. 8th Marine Salute. Hey, Semper Fi Shane. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing today, man? New map coming soon. No, there's no new map. Just a bunch of changes. I don't think we'll see another new map in this game.
Barely worth taking.
Any mappage that we'll get will all be focused probably towards State of Decay 3. Nice. So we got another... Got a bag of ammo there. Now, I could head down to Prescott. The only problem is Prescott is a pretty big city, and it's nice. It's condensed. So the chances of me waking up a plague heart in that city are going to be pretty damn high, I think. Damn, we got some good stuff here. Sighted M4.
This is a load and a half.
It's a pretty good gun.
Yes?
Oh, look at that. Nice. Got me a sighted M4, chat.
This stuff looked useful, so I brought it home.
Yeah, I never, ever bring survivors with me. This feels weird. Having like a little pack mule. Okay, so we got 2 more containers. Where the hell are they? Probably down on the ground here. Yep, one right here. Some 9mm. Yeah, once I get to this point in a playthrough where I think I have at least 60, 70 rounds of 7.6 or 5.56. Got a good rifle with a sight. We just got to slap a suppressor on it. And we're in business. I don't really need a crossbow anymore, especially because I got a suppressed pistol. Where else could I go besides Prescott to get ammo? Yeah, there's some sheds around here that might have some ammo in it. I got the hidden crate. Yeah, we already went back there. It was the first thing we did. We got 2 40mm grenades. Now, once again, we are in plague territory, so we want to make sure we're not going to set off any screamers. And I always thought the answer was to stop the car, get out, and kill the screamer. But the thing is you could still set the damn play card off by killing the screamer. Also, that is the one thing I am going to put in my survey, that they need to raise the threshold on zombie killing, the zombie killing requirement to wake up a plague heart, because I feel it's way too low. Like, you come into an area, guys, you can kill 5 zombies and wake up a plague heart. I'm like, that's a little rough. You know what I mean? Because now you're making it to where players have to 100% just not do anything at all in plague territory. So yeah, I do personally feel they need to raise the threshold a little bit. Nice. I don't know. What are you guys' thoughts? Do you think it's fine? Does anybody disagree with that requirement going up a little bit? I mean, it feels good, you know, the game forcing you to avoid combat, but sometimes you can't, you know what I mean? And I feel that, you know, it should be a little bit higher, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. So you also think they need to raise the number of kills? Because freaks count towards it like a huge amount. Like, yeah, you could kill 1 feral in
Plague territory.
Plague territory and wake up a plague heart. 1 single feral. I think stealth kills shouldn't count too. Also, yeah, if you kill a zombie in stealth, it shouldn't count towards the threshold whatsoever. That will create a really cool dynamic, I think. Well, right now it actually seems like when AI kills zombies, it doesn't. I don't know. We also haven't had them kill enough, but maybe bringing people with you is new meta. Just have them kill. Oh, fuck, like this feral here.
Heads up, feral.
Thank you. Thank you for not making me do that.
It's not like I can't take care of this on my own, but some help would be acceptable.
Some 762. So to move into Prescott Fire Station, because that's kind of where I wanted to go next for a base. Damn, you need 8 survivors? I don't remember that base. I thought it only required 6. That might be why I finish so many games in Providence Ridge and like this base. How many do you need for the warehouse here? Only 4, so I can move in that one right now.
I'm headed your way now.
If you know any shortcuts, you'd better use them.
Let's go see what the survivor in need has really quick. Now that is in plague territory still, so we just got to be careful. It was always 8. I mean, it might have been. I haven't lived in that base in a really long time.
What?
Damn it. Okay. Yes, chat, I am 100% right now making my AI teammate kill everything because it doesn't seem like it's counting towards the Plague Heart awakening threshold. So maybe Undead Labs just made it meta if they don't end up increasing the threshold.
Over there. Friend or foe?
This is Nightmare Zone. All right, let's see what they have to say.
Okay, I'm kind of hurting.
I'm in really bad shape. Please, do you have anything I can help? We can give her to painkillers.
Buddy, you're a lifesaver. Literally.
Her name is Ever.
Leaving me alone out here would literally kill me.
Okay, let's learn about her. Computers. How are we looking on food, chat? I could use a computer person because upgrading our command center, which I should probably be doing, to level 3 is going to require somebody with computers anyways. If we ever want to open up this slot here, I need programming. So we're losing 2 food a day. I could get another food outpost to counteract that. Yeah, you know what? Let's get her. Let's get her.
Thanks. This'll be great. Trust me.
Follow me. I'll show you our
Yo,
place.
do I have 2 followers on me now? I do. That sounds like a bloater.
Someone was sorry to lose this.
Encouraging. She's just a regular, you know, regular survivor.
guess. This'll slow me down. No room.
All right, we'll just let them do all the killing real quick. How long does it take to complete a new... So it all just depends, Ryan, on what difficulty you're playing on, how new you're at the game. I think the one thing that slows newer players down from beating the game, because like if I wanted to, I could probably beat, a standard zone game in less than an hour if I really wanted to. It's more or less the game doesn't tell you how to beat it. There's a lot of people that would play State of Decay and not even know you could finish the game, you know what I mean? But once you know exactly what you have to do to beat the game, okay, I have to kill all the play carts, and then I have to do my leader's missions that they require to finish the game. If you know what you have to do to beat the game, you can do it fairly quickly. But the problem is most people don't know that that's even how you win the game. It's just some people don't even think there is an end to State of Decay. They're like, oh yeah, you just keep playing, and it's like, no, yeah, you could beat the game. So yeah, once you learn what to do, I'd say the average person could probably beat a playthrough in like 10 to 15 hours, depending on difficulty. If you're on a higher difficulty, it might be a bit longer, but...
Here's some shit I found out there. Some of it might be useful.
Can different settings be changed in map? Yeah, so you could change...
Nice aim.
You could change difficulties mid-game. Like right now, if I want, if I started a Nightmare Zone game, like say I was a player and I started a Nightmare Zone game, and I was just like, damn, like this is actually a little too hard for me. Like I bit off a little bit more than I could chew. Yeah, you could mid-game change the difficulty, just lower it. I'll show you guys when we get back to base about difficulties.
Feels like home already, doesn't it?
Buddy, you're a lifesaver. Literally.
Now where am I gonna put that?
I'm also gonna go and get my chemist trained up.
Huh? Take care. Seriously.
Okay, so when it comes to difficulty, the cool thing about State of Decay now is literally you just bring up your menu screen like this, and you go all the way to the difficulty tab. And now this is mid-playthrough. If the game's too easy, I could literally bump it up to the hardest difficulty in the game if I wanted to. Right now, this is what the settings are on. But if you're like... If the only thing that's really bothering you is that the zombies, like if everything else feels good, the loot feels good, the prices of everything feels good, you don't have to change these. If the zombies are a little too much for you, just lower the amount of zombies, because that's what this does. Action difficulty changes how hard the combat is and how hard the zombies and how many zombies are. That's what this top bar is for. This is more or less like the survival mechanics of the game, like crafting. How much is crafting? How much food does your people eat, like, and stuff. Mainly focuses on the survival aspect of the game. So if the survival aspect of the game is too hard or easy for you, you can go up or down on this. And then the map difficulty, this dictates how many cars are on the map, what condition those cars are in, how many resources are in the world, because if you go on like the hardest difficulty, like 60% of the buildings on the map will be pre-looted. Like you know what I mean. You don't like they're already empty. People have already been to them. So if if you feel like, man, there's just so much loot in the game, like I never am in need for anything, raise that difficulty. You know what I mean? Honestly, if you're like your higher end player, I would say probably the best way to play the game is like this. I'd go Nightmare, Lethal, or actually, I'd probably go I'd go Nightmare, Lethal, because the prices in Lethal can be a little unbalanced at times. So maybe Nightmare, Lethal, or even Lethal, Nightmare, Lethal, if you really want to challenge with the zombies. But I'd say if you played the game like this, you'd find the game to be relatively challenging. I've never played Oni, no. So Hoodie, I have not been able to get a Haven device yet. I can hop on my main community and test out Haven, but I've been trying, fresh communities. And no, I haven't had a chance to test out. We will, though. We will test out the Haven device on my Forever community. Okay, so I got to craft up another suppressor. Yeah, we got a good bit of set 556. We got a good bit of 9 mil. We're going to make her our chemist.
That was time well spent.
Awesome. So now that I have chemistry unlocked, I can go ahead and... we need water. Shit. Do I have a water mod? I do. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so I'm installing a water cooler into the kitchen, which will give me access to water, but it only gives me access to water for that facility. But that is fine. And I think my game plan is going to be taking out this play cart, just so we can open up some more areas to loot. And we can pass up into this area, check and see if there's any goodies up that way. So yeah, I think we should focus on this and maybe this housing community. But I got to say, so far, this new system in Nightmare Zone, it seems like it's fairly easy to counter. If you know what you're trying to avoid. You know, if you go into this as a player and you don't know what to avoid, like, and you have a bunch of play cards awake, I don't know how difficult it would be. But now I know what to avoid and, you know, what to look for. I got to say, it's pretty easy to avoid the system for the most part. We don't have random play cards waking up yet. You know what I mean? I don't know if that was mainly a lethal zone thing or what, but whatever that was, they got to get rid of that. Because there should never be a reason that play cards just randomly wake up. So we got to wait a little bit until that...
Oh, crap. It's a feral.
We got to wait a little bit until that food and shit, or the water goes live. So we're going to come back here with our van and we'll loot up this area. Now, there was a juggernaut back here. So I'm going to go see if he's gone before I drive over there. Laz from Finland. Hey, well, I really appreciate those kind words, and I'm glad to have you here.
Careful around that screamer.
Okay, it seems like the juggernaut's gone. Started playing a few days ago. Followed your difficulty recommendations, which was standard lethal. Completed a map with that. Please recommend a move up. So if you already beat the game on standard lethal, just for shits and giggles, Arnon, you know, depending on how you felt with that playthrough, hey, just jump into Nightmare. I would jump into a full Nightmare Zone playthrough.
I can't keep this up.
And see how you like it. Do I feel like Nightmare has less loot than Lethal? No. I feel like this Nightmare Zone has 10 times the amount of loot as Lethal. It's pretty crazy how much loot we've been able to get our hands on. Guns and everything. Like, we have all types of guns now. Yeah, Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much loot Nightmare Zone has. I remember Nightmare Zone having less loot than this, but now that I'm actually playing it again, I feel like there's way more. Yeah, Mike, I was going to say, Micah, you might have had just bad RNG. Nice. Like, look at this crap. You know, we're getting gas cans and smoke grenades
That's a whole
and...
lot of empty.
How long do we have
How
until...
am I gonna do that?
Okay. Water cooler's almost installed.
I was hoping for something else.
Hey neighbor, we found a location for a clinic, but the zombie situation is out of control. Can you help us out?
Okay, so that I knew that mission would come back eventually. All right, I got a question for those of you guys in chat. Just some. So in State of Decay, no matter what difficulty you play on, just in one word or 2 words, tell me what do you think the hardest resource? Like, what do you have a problem gathering? Do you have a problem getting food? Do you have a problem getting guns? Do you have a problem with ammo? Do you have a problem with parts? Do you have a problem with good melee weapons? Like, what do you think you have the hardest time with looting wise? Like, just something you just always, no matter what, you've always had an issue building it up. Gatsby.
Now that's what I call loot.
A lot of medicine and materials. Ammo. So specific items like white noise machines are hard to come across. So I do see a fair amount of people that say medicine.
This is a lot and a half.
Those of you guys who have a hard time finding medicine, you know that you can grow medicine though, right? You can have a farm at your base and then convert said farm into a medicine producing farm instead of producing food. I know it's not a common thing. A lot of people don't do it. Materials is a tough one, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. Materials are tough, especially if you're playing in Lethal Zone. Because once you've looted out the map's materials, they're hard to generate. It's not like you can craft a ton of materials. You can craft you can just make outposts that can give you, if you do a level 3 materials outpost, you might be able to get 3 a day. You know what I mean? So it is a little tough. Ammo, it isn't bad if you cheat with the traders. If you just call in the ammo traders, but they actually nerfed the trade depot, so it's a little harder to stack resources like we used to. But I just got an ammo ruck, like, out of here, chat. You know what I mean? That's craziness. Yes, Arnon. So if you're playing in standard zone right now, dodging attacks is a big deal later on in the game, because you take injuries. You take a lot of injuries. So yeah, you don't want to be tanking hits in any difficulties above like dread, because you start taking injuries, and it could be very, very detrimental. Always low on gas. Yeah, I mean, like, for instance, like in this playthrough, I'm killing it right now on gas. You know what I mean? In higher difficulties, fuel becomes a difficult resource, mainly because you share it. There's not too many resources that you share among, like, really important things. Like,
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
food generally just feeds your people. Medicine generally just keeps them healed. Ammo, you kind of just use to, make bullets. And, but the problem with fuel is spread between like you're just driving around, you know what I mean? Like, because driving is critical, making sure your cars have gas in them so you can get to where you need to go to get every other resource. Because fuel is the one resource in State of Decay that you actually have to spend to get other resources, technically, because you got to put gas in your car and then drive that said car around to get food, to get, ammo, to get this. So you need gas in your cars, unless you want to walk everywhere. But realistically, gas in your car is crucial. And then, like Travis says, gas or for fire bombs are crucial. You need Molotovs. You need that offense. You know what I mean? So because you split fuel between offense and driving, depending on how much driving you're doing, you could really burn through a fuel quick. So that is a hard resource. That is definitely a hard resource. The past few months, can't stop watching your series. Have a blessed day. Hey, Kyle, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So they nerfed the trade depot. If you guys aren't tracking, I believe this is in the live game right now.
Careful. I see a juggernaut.
They nerfed the trade depot. They doubled the amount of time that it takes for the trader to be available again. You used to be able to call in the trader twice a day. And what I mean by that is a in-game day in State of Decay 2, like for a whole entire day to pass in the game, is 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's not an hour-long day, so it's 45 minutes of daytime, 45 minutes of nighttime. An hour and a half altogether. So it's an hour and a half day cycle in State of Decay. And what happened is you used to be able to call in a trader every 45 minutes. So you could get 2 traders for a certain resource every single in-game day. And now they went ahead and nerfed it that you can only call in a trader every day. So you can call in 1 trader once a day. And that completely, nerfed the trade depot, because it cut the amount of resources you can get in a day and a half. So on paper, it might not sound like a lot. Or on paper, it might not look like it, but it really is. It's a pretty big deal. Pretty big nerf. Yes, we've streamed Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4 on the channel. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use Ever. Let's get her kitted up. Because I was one of those people that thought the trade depot was disgustingly overpowered. It really was. Once you got a trade depot, resources just were not even a thing. You didn't have to build farms. You didn't have to do any of that. You just call in traders. So I think it was a necessary nerf. You know what I mean? To kind of make it so it's not just crazy overpowered. And, be still calling in a food trader and getting 2 to 3 rucksacks a day is still broken, but now you just can't get 6 rucksacks a day. So yeah, it was a pretty big change. All right, so now that we got our water, let's turn it on. Boom. So now we have water, but as you can see, it's only in this facility, and that's because I have a water cooler. If I wanted water in my whole base, I would have to build something like, where is it? I'd have to build either a still or like a rain collector. And if I built those, then I'd be able to, have water for my whole entire base. But I don't have an outdoor. I have an outdoor slot, but I accidentally put the workshop in it, and I should have put the workshop inside, and then left this for an outdoor. But it is what it is. But yeah, you could either build a rain collector, or I could go and actually get my hands on a water outpost. But those are really expensive. They're like 2,000 influence or something like that. So.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
Okay, so let's go ahead, make energy drinks. We'll do 2 batches of this. Now, the one thing that I could honestly use a good bit of is probably like 4 rucksacks of food. Okay, we got a value wagon there. I think there's a spoon and cone there. They want me to reclaim the clinic. Is it the same one? Okay, let's do that real quick. Let's go reclaim this clinic for this enclave. There's a good chance it might be an infestation. Just in case. Grab those. Dan T, thank you so much. I really appreciate the love. You guys are out here showing mega love today. We're already over 400 likes on the stream. So I don't mind these people wanting to move in here. It's right next to my base. I don't hear a screamer yet.
And I'm done. Yay.
You're doing great out there. Seriously, you're the best.
Well, there it is. There it is, chat. Let me,
Locked up tight.
yeah, let's go grab this food first. And if you guys are having trouble with repair kits, because I've seen a couple of people that said repair kits are something that you're having an issue getting your hands on. Repair kits are tough, especially if you're, a driver like me who is constantly got the smoke coming out the car. But the best way to deal with repair kits is just by having a level 2 workshop. Just try to focus on getting a level 2 workshop as early in the game as possible if you know you have problems with repair kits, because that allows you to craft them, and then just make sure you're not hoarding. I try to tell you guys this every episode that I possibly can remember. Do not hoard in State of Decay. It's a crime. And let's be honest, chat. I know a lot of you guys in this chat right now are hoarders. Like, you literally probably have 10 of the same gun sitting in your supply locker right now that you know you're never going to shoot, but yet it's still sitting there for some reason. All right? I know we all probably got 12 870 shotguns literally sitting in your... Whoop, I just unplugged my monitor. Hold on one sec, chat. There we go. Have I played Days Gone? I don't know. I'm starting to doubt the fact that I played it. But a lot of people do. A lot of people, they hoard weapons. They hoard, you go look at their supply lockers. They got fucking 300 melee weapons. Literally 300 melee weapons they're never going to use.
I need a breather.
But yeah, definitely just start. If you are having an issue with parts, that I always say, if you're one of them people that feel like, man, I'm having a hard time getting my hands on some fucking parts, go look at your supply locker. Look at how many guns you have sitting there. Look at how many melee weapons you have sitting there. You only need a handful of melee weapons. I generally keep a couple extras, unless, just in case I don't want to invest any parts into fixing a couple of them. I'll keep a couple extras on hand, but that's it. Just keep a couple extras on hand. And a couple extras is like, 7 or 8.
You vatos down to lend a hand over here?
That's a lot of stuff.
Galadia, thank you so much for the 22 months, man. Gotta scrap them all. Gotta scrap them all. Gotta scrap them all. Thank you so much for the 22 months. Caspi asks if Brian played Days Gone on stream again, how many of you guys would watch it? What's the best heavy melee weapon for play cards? Either the coffee can mace or the sledgehammer. Those are the two best.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Okay, so now we got to be careful coming back in this area. I'm here for the food. So what I'm going to try to do is lose this zombie.
Okay, no Zeds around, but we can't secure the place with a plague heart close by.
You think it might be time, Gatsby? Eric, how you doing, brother?
If anyone's listening, maybe you could give me a hand?
Hod, lovely, and Fantastic Fish, thank you guys for the subs. Okay, so as you guys see, this is a new type of playstyle that you have to kind of adopt with this. Unless you just want to set play cards off all the time, you have to avoid fighting zombies currently in the current build because, like I said, it's very, very sensitive. You kill one too many zombies, and I'm talking like I've killed like 10 before and woken up a play card. You got to get this new play style where you just straight up avoid combat, 100% avoid it. So I'm just trying to get in this spoon and cone here. And I want to loot this place out. I want to see if we can get 2 bags of food.
Right here.
It's locked. Figures.
Okay, back door's locked. I'm going to try the front door. Now, the thing about Days Gone is it's legitimately... I'm going to be honest. Days Gone is probably the most underrated zombie game of all time. It's so ridiculously underrated. The fact that that game didn't get a sequel blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. Can you wake up a plague heart, kill it, wake up the next one, kill, and keep going? I mean, you asking like if skill-wise, like if I could personally do that, Blake? It all depends on what difficulty. I mean, I think eventually, in like, if I was on lethal zone, I might hit a wall where I would have to stop and take a breather. But for the most part, yeah, I could pretty much just kill them as they wake up if I really, really wanted to play like that. But if you're asking like if it's possible to do, yeah, you could play like that. It would be tough though, you know, obviously resource wise. You'd have to adopt more of a like a speedrunner style. Shit. See, John Bond, the thing is, man, State of Decay is an extremely underrated zombie game for sure, but Days Gone gets hate, bro. Like, people still hate Days Gone to this day, not even knowing that game is fucking amazing. And, you know, State of Decay is at least getting, you know, it's getting a third game in the series. Days Gone they wouldn't even give it a sequel, which makes no fucking sense. Like, that game definitely deserved a sequel. So yeah, this is a new skill that you're gonna have to try to adopt. Is just being able to loot around, like stealth, just having like a character with a stealth skill and just move around zombies and not kill anything. Be super, super crucial. You hate Days Gone next door? What is there to hate? Like, if you claim to hate something, you gotta have a good reason. Would I ever consider playing Far Cry 5? It's your favorite game of all time. Tegan, first of all, thank you for the super chat. And yes, Tegan, we will be playing Far Cry 5. We just started Far Cry 4 yesterday, and Far Cry 5 is next. So, yeah, that'll probably be done, you know, within the next few months. We'll be playing Far Cry 5. I didn't get any freaking food, chat. Got another survivor activity over there. We can go ask him what he wants quickly. Some says too much stealth is a bad thing, and that is true because a lot of people don't like stealth, and it can be very, very slow paced and annoying. But it's not mandatory. That's the thing is you don't need to be stealthy, but with that mindset, if you're one of those people that don't like stealth, you have to understand that a non-stealth play style comes with consequences, and then the problem is the issue I have is when people who don't like stealth but then complain about non-stealth consequences, and it's like, well, if you're run and gun play style, you just got to deal with the run and gun consequences. You know what I mean? So technically, people
so glad to finally catch a stream. Still catching up on your GR Wildlands streams. Would you ever consider playing Far Cry 5? It's my all-time fav game.
There's a lot of people just who. They're like, oh my god, I never have ammo. I never, you know, or oh my god, the difficulty's so difficult. And it's like, Lethal Zone for a person who plays run and gun is gonna always be 10 times harder than Lethal Zone. Bro, where the fuck are you going? Benji, stop it. Wait.
Sweet.
Fuck, what did I just agree to? Okay, but yeah, I mean, I personally like stealth. It's my playstyle of choice. I feel like it just requires more tactics and strategy, and I love that aspect. But I also can see how that shit can be boring for some people. Now, I plan on fighting this play cart up the road anyways here soon. We gotta talk to Benji. When you started streaming, are you new to... No, Laz. Yeah, Laz, I've played video games almost my whole life. I guess you could say I'm new to like the style of video games I play now. I used to be more of a like a Overwatch guy, World of Warcraft. You know, I played Call of Duty, things like that. Like I played a lot of mainstream games in the past, but you know, things like Far Cry. I never had any interest in playing a game like Far Cry. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. You know, like Dishonored. Like there's so many games that are out that we're playing on shit that I just never even considered because I didn't know anything about them. Okay, get ready to watch my back while I ransack this place. Chernobylite? No, I've never played that game before. All right, here we go. Let's do. Cool. I'll watch this back. Now this kind of sucks. 2 minutes. Oh, we're definitely waking up the plague heart. Now. We'll see, because this is sending all normal zombies at me. I have a... I'm wondering if normal zombies maybe are not connected to the hive. What do you guys think? Do you think normal zombies are connected to the hive? It doesn't matter now that zombie screamed.
Careful.
No more of that. Getting low on that.
What's next?
Alright, so the heart is awake now, but we plan on taking it out anyway, so it's not a super big deal. I am from the U.S., yes. I am from the U.S.
I owe you one. Please, accept this gift. You've earned it. You know, I think I could make myself useful to the right group.
These survivor activities are consistent on giving us people in our base. Should we grab Benji here, chat? I am trying to get up to like 8 people. Which is crazy because I never want communities that big, but I really want to get into that fire station. Really want to get to the fire station. We are a little low on food. But you know what?
Yeah,
we got space. Let's grab Benji. Let's grab Benji.
Fantastic.
Anybody who wants a safe place to live, follow me.
Am I still driving truck? No, I've been doing YouTube full time now for a year. We started full time YouTube in January. Do I have tattoos? Yes, I have plenty of tattoos. Got big one on my shoulder here, goes onto my chest. I got another one on my arm here. Got one on my forearm. And that's it. I don't have like a crazy amount of tattoos, but I got a handful. I would like to get more, but tattoos are very expensive. Very, very expensive. I wanted to get my sleeve and stuff done, but it's like $4,000. Ain't nobody got $4,000.
Can't do it.
Realistically, it's just very expensive. All right, so we'll go ahead. We got 3 bags of food, so that worked out quite well. And let's use that. Actually, did work out quite well. Now we got this. So we do need to get on.
God, I am so sick of
get on this plague heart before it starts doing things. Have I visited Asian countries? Oh, I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan for 4 years. I don't know what that yellow flare was. I thought maybe I was tripping. I thought it was my eyes.
That's a freak.
But I think we're going to get another food outpost right now. I got to deal with that bloater. He's going to cause me issues. Fuck. Okay, cool. He hit the side of it.
Shake the damn thing off!
Benji, watch it, bro. Realistically, we can drag this thing down here. My team will start lighting the juggernaut up. Lady X with the super chat. How are you doing today? Always a pleasure to watch you play. I said, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying it. Good hit. Thought they would be shooting a bit more.
Hi, Brian. Always a pleasure to watch you play sod. Grinning cat face.
Watch out. So right there, we had to be careful, but because if he hits the front of it, it's going to be a big deal. Yeah, we're going to kill the plague heart. It should be a very, very quick kill. I have so many things in my my arsenal right now that I could use to kill the plague heart. Should be a pretty smooth kill. Yo, they are not shooting this damn juggernaut. Hadouken! And then he dried over his body.
Welcome.
Lady X, this truck is the upgraded military truck. So if you upgrade a military truck with a heavy kit, that's what you get. All right, so we are going to go ahead and store this. Now I just got to plan out where I want an outpost, another food outpost. We could do the value mart here, or the value wagon, and I believe if we have outpost trap engaged, that will it should cover the road. So cut off any zombies that would patrol down this way. So yeah, let's go through the value wagon. Drop that crap. Oh, Jurgen with the huge super chat. Thank you so much. Happy holidays from Belgium. Recently discovered your is she going to read it?
Happy holidays from Belgium. Recently discovered your channel. I really enjoy your content. PS Days Gone even better after next gen update.
No, seriously, thank you so much, Jurgen. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I absolutely love Days Gone. Great game. Great game. I mean, realistically, yeah, I could put the outpost down here after killing the plague. That's a better idea. That's what we'll do. Yeah, that's a way better idea. See, chat is so much smarter than I am. Because I'll need it. It'll be a nice spot down there. It'll cover that corner. It's much better placement. All right, so should we send? You know what? Let's send Benji. Benji's got to earn his keep, chat. I've actually never seen this outfit before. What the fuck? Where's his backpack? Why does Benji look like this, chat? And where's his backpack? I've never seen this outfit. I think it's Benji's outfit that's breaking the backpack. Because let me see, if I swap his clothes, go with the State of Decay basic tee. No, it's still. What the fuck, Benji? What are you doing here, dude? What are you doing? Hey, nice. How you doing, brother? He looks like he's gonna die. I mean, at this point, if he doesn't have a backpack, I can't have that chat. It's gonna bother me. So we're just gonna log out, log back in. You know what I mean? And that generally fixes everything. There it is, chat.
You locked those down to lend a hand over here?
We fix it. Benji can stay. Benji can live to fight another day. I don't have a single shark hoodie in my... Oh, Benji. What are you doing? Or we can go skeleton hoodie. Yeah, you know, I haven't rocked skeleton hoodie in a long time. Benji the Death Bringer. Okay, so we're going to grab 2 stacks of those. We'll grab some meds. So actually, I want to do a bloater gas grenade. And a flare. I don't know if 1 gas grenade is enough, because in Lethal Zone it takes 3. So I wonder if I melee the first phase of the plague heart, right? If I melee the first phase and then hit it with a gas grenade, do you think 1 gas grenade will kill it?
That's a lot of stuff.
That'd be really nice if we could melee 1 phase and then kill it with 1 grenade. We have everything we need, right? You know what? I mean, we'll be okay. That's the one thing I noticed about Nightmare Zone though is how do you get blood plague? Like I've honestly felt like I haven't even had to worry about blood plague at all. Like I don't even think about it in Nightmare Zone.
Am I the only one that's heard the saying, talk shit, get hit? You get your ass over here. I'll show you a real problem.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, blood plague. I haven't even made a cure. I haven't been even paying attention to samples. If you drive over a bloater, but even that, like, I don't know, it's weird. Was he there the whole time, chat? Yeah, I think he was there. I don't know how I didn't see him, but...
Watch the Pharaoh. Make it stay down. Damn, it's locked. It won't work.
Another thing is my survivors have a monster amount of
As long as that plague heart is nearby, the place won't ever
plague resistance due to this, and you know she has never been sick. She has incredible immune system. Granted, we're not using them, so see, does Benji? Ooh, turned a corner. I finally get it. It's killed or be killed now. I'm not going to be killed. Keeps their morale at 30 plus to avoid conflict. Or keep their morale at... Okay. So he's a bit of a troublemaker. Benji might not be staying, chat. I'm just saying we were all going to die eventually anyways. What's really changed? He can, wait, no. He's actually... That's a super good trait. He can handle minus 60 morale without frustration. So Benji pretty much will never get frustrated. That's actually a positive trait. Even though he has a little bit of a morale, negative morale, it doesn't matter because he can handle up to negative 60 before he even gets frustrated.
locked. Okay, time for a close encounter.
These plague hearts actually suck to try to bloater gas. Might be able to get it. Yeah, I could get it from right here. All right. Oh no, you son of a bitch. Just threw that in the wrong...
I can't keep this up.
trying to use an energy drink and threw my fucking flare. It's all good. We got a plan B. It still was able to be set off by the flare from out here.
Real low there.
The gas clouds are pretty big. And yeah, one shot it, chat. One shot it.
Can't keep this up.
Okay, we killed it. All right, so now let's go get this outpost established really quickly, and we're good. We're gonna do the spoon and cone on the corner here.
Damn.
Dude, so actually, plague hearts do not have more health in any difficulty. They all have the same exact amount of health. Now, the way Undead Labs makes it seem like plague hearts have more health, like every plague heart has 100 health. Well, I think that's actually like 500. I think they all have the same. Let's just use 100 for an example. But so every plague heart has 100 health, no matter what difficulty you're playing on. But there's different resistances. So, for instance, plague hearts in lethal zone take 60% less damage from guns. So they still have 100. They still have 100 health. They just take 60% less damage from guns. They take 40% less damage from explosives. That's all of the difference is between lethal zone and standard zone is the resistances that the plague hearts have. That's why melee is so effective, because melee. There is no melee resistance difference between plague hearts in lower difficulties compared to higher difficulties. It's the same across the board. That's one thing that Undead Labs didn't nerf was melee. Plague hearts are still not resistant to melee in higher difficulties, or it's like only like 10% or something like that. Very, very small.
The outpost is up and running. If we put a little more work in, this place could really pay off.
Yep, but plague hearts across the board are exactly the same amount of health, which is crazy, right?
Better not have to run carrying all this.
All right, so now that we got this set up, that was the only plague heart that was awake. We're gonna have probably one or two over here.
The clinic is coming together, but we need a generator to get things going. Let us know if you can help.
Now that clinic mission actually can get pretty interesting. Am I going to place outpost traps? Right now, there would be no point in doing it. It would just be a waste of resources if I put outpost traps right now. Because, yeah, granted, it would make it a safe zone, but it's already safe enough, you know what I mean? I don't have any other plague hearts awake. There's no hordes that are going to be pathing. I would just waste fuel and ammo for no reason and not, you know what I mean? So, for me, there's no point in doing it right this second. If there was a plague heart awake, maybe. Have I traveled to Finland? No, I've never been to Finland. I've actually not been to many European countries. The only European country I've ever been to really was Germany. And that was on my way to Iraq and Afghanistan. We would make our way through the airport there.
Do we need more of these?
Jonathan, I appreciate it. And I appreciate you guys. Over 500 likes on the stream. That's absolutely crazy.
I don't know, left this line around.
Auto mechanics or engineer? I personally prefer auto mechanics. I find it... engineer is cool, but it's very niche. I feel like there's more people that would find more overall use out of a auto mechanic in State of Decay than an engineer. You don't get many sidearms. Where is a good place to loot them? That is a very good question, Lady X.
Next place?
Very good question, because sidearms are pretty hard to get. Now, there's a couple of, like, your best. Always check gun stores. Always check gun stores. Depending on what difficulty you're playing on, though. If you're playing on like Dread or even I don't know about Nightmare, but I know back in the day, at least on lower difficulties, you could actually find sidearms in houses. Quite frequently too. You'd find them in the dressers next to the beds and stuff like that. You could find sidearms pretty frequently, but for me to get sidearms, I pretty much just farm the same places you would farm, military roadblocks, police stations, things like that is your best bet to get them. That or Bounty Broker. Bounty Broker is definitely a nice place you can go and get some, for sure, sidearms. Now, Bounty Brokers are going to make you work for it, obviously. You know, he's going to put that ass to work, but... Make sure you're checking traders. Check traders. You know, sometimes enclaves will sell, 1911s, things like that. Shirley with the 21 months. Thank you so much. Another Christmas with Brian Menard. Congrats on the channel growth this year. Here's to 100K in 2023. That would be insane. I don't know about that. I feel, I mean, maybe. Because this year, I think I went from, I don't remember where I was in the beginning of the year. I think I was at like 30K. I feel like we got about 30,000 subscribers over the year. I don't remember, though, where I was at the beginning of this year. I'd have to go and check. I don't even know where I would look that up. But, Casper, how many subscribers did I have in the beginning of the year? I think I had like 30,000. 10? Oh, no, there's no way I was at 10. At the beginning of this year? Social Blade's way off, though. I've checked Social Blade. Like, all those statistics and shit they have are just so wrong. About 20K?
Clear.
Well, maybe I did gain more subscribers this year than I thought.
Where should I put this?
Okay, double materials rucksack, which is really awesome. How did I become a State of anybody? So Arnon, anybody can become a State of K2 beta tester. The only criteria to play the beta is you just have to have the game on Steam. Anybody can that owns the game on Steam can opt into the beta. That's it. Now, I was an official beta tester for Undead Labs back in the day. Like I had to sign an NDA with Microsoft. I couldn't talk about it. And I was behind the scenes, for months and months and months, and nobody knew about it. I was testing Lethal Zone behind the scenes. And that was just because, I don't know,
There's nothing left to salvage here.
The developers knew me for being a content creator and, reached out to me and asked if I wanted to be a part of their beta testing program, and I said yes. But now that's gone. Everybody can test now.
You still making games, vato?
I started my PC Days Gone playthrough the day I hit 12K subs. But I didn't play that this year, right, Pat? I don't think I played Days Gone this year. I think it was last year. I don't remember. Okay, we got fuel across the road that we can go grab. And also triple screamers. Have you watched the Unknown Soldier finished movie? I've never seen it, last. No. Finland would definitely be somewhere nice to go. I'm pretty sure the wife would love something like that too. I'm gonna nail these 3. Prevent them from screaming. I was born with at least 10K. No, it's. I started YouTube with 4 subscribers, and 2 of them were my friend from work that I worked with. He had 2 YouTube accounts. He followed me with both of them, and my little brother and my wife. Those were my first 4 subscribers on YouTube.
Damn, it's locked.
And then from there, I got 0 subs for a while, and I had my wife. I was like, babe, go on your Facebook. And, you know, because I had a bunch of guys I served in the military with that were on her Facebook. I was like, go on your Facebook and tell all my friends, you know, that I served with that they better, like, I'm pulling the friend card. They better come and subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's like, you know, when I first started, you know. So then she went on Facebook, made a post, and I went from 4 subscribers to like 29, chat. It was fucking crazy. I was so happy. Now, granted, they only and the thing about padding your subscriber numbers, and it doesn't do you any favors, because like granted, like if I went and was like, hey, everybody subscribe to my channel, please, you know, people would subscribe to me, like friends and stuff, just because I told them to, but they're not going to watch me. So if I have, you know, right now 700 live viewers watching me play State of Decay, right, and then I go and I tell all these people on our Facebook to subscribe to my channel, please show some support, they would subscribe, but that doesn't mean they're going to come watch me. So I would just have more subscribers, but still the same amount of people watching me. So padding your numbers, because subscriber count really doesn't matter at all. Like, it doesn't do anything. There's no metric that it's tied into. It doesn't do anything. It's just literally a number. So yeah, hey, but I got stuck at like 100 subs for like ever, like months. It took me, I think, well over a year to even get 1,000 subscribers. It was rough back in the day. Can I please try to say what? Pericles? Or Pericles? 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 Yo, X been getting a crazy amount of fuel right now. It's awesome. The little sites like this, chat, you know what I mean? This isn't marked on the map. There's no logo on the map for this loot location. But as you guys can see, there's tons of these, hundreds of these little sites all across every map in the game. Little sites that are unmarked locations that are generally chock full of tons of loot. No, Adam. No, so what I meant is, he said, so us subscribers were just numbers? It doesn't, no, like, the actual number itself is irrelevant in the grand scheme of, like content creation. Like, people think, like, you need to have a lot of subscribers to be successful, but, like, look at me, you know, I'm full-time YouTuber. I don't have million subs, you know what I mean? It's, the number doesn't do anything, you know what I mean? It doesn't change the appreciation. But the name of this game is State of Decay 2. Yep, it is a zombie survival. Ow. Zombie survival game. We are getting a decent amount of resources right now. Wish there was a... Oh, there is a cell tower. Where the hell is that? No, there isn't. It's a billboard. I don't know if this billboard's tall enough to scout this whole area here. You know, they should have put a cell tower over here. More survivor activity. So we can get in here. We'll scout for these other play carts. And I'll see what that survivor activity is.
Plague zombies in all directions. Better be careful.
There it is. That's all it takes, chat. I didn't realize I was already in plague territory, and that screamer went off, and now we have a heart up.
Can't catch my breath.
Does zombie density increase with the more days you survive? So the days that you play the game, like, and does have absolutely nothing to the difficulty or zombie density or anything like that. The only thing that alters difficulty in State of Decay is this bar right here. So the game is based off of standing. So the more standing you have as a whole, as a community, the harder the game gets. So that's why it feels like as the days go on, the game gets harder, but it's really not. It's just as the days go on, you're doing more stuff with your survivors and you keep getting more standing. So every time you kill a screamer, you get standing. Every time you kill a play cart, you get standing. Every time you loot something, you get standing. And there's all these things that just happen over and over and over again. And that's actually a horde. So where is it heading? So now this is heading up. So what we are going to do is we're going to activate our outpost traps now to intercept that horde. And now that's going to go up this road and it's never going to be able to go anywhere. So yes, the it's just based off of how experienced your survivors are. The more survivors you have, you know, leveled up, the harder the game is going to be. Jonathan, thank you so much. Holy crap, with the 5 gifted members. I really appreciate that. And everyone who received the membership, welcome to the family. Now, as you guys can see, we'll just watch this horde go up. Just so you guys can see how these traps work now. Now, this horde, unless it shouldn't be able to infest anything. If I didn't have this up, it would be able to make its way up and infest. But now I have outpost traps. It's just like in State of Decay 1. It's going to go up, and it's about to get smashed. I think it's going for the shed here. GDJ, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the family. And then you'll just see it's going to hit this. And poof. There it is. So they got into the zone. It went off. Killed everybody. I was supposed to actually scout while I was up here, and I didn't do it. I got so distracted by that horde.
Anyone listening? We've got goods to trade.
All right, let's see what kind of trader that is. Spare parts trader. Not interested.
If that ride still works. I'll be
Utility
pretty damn
truck,
stoked.
nice. Another great vehicle. Yeah, see, it doesn't scout the whole damn region, it just scouts the front here. I could see because there's buildings up here and up here. But there's the play card that's awake. I guess we can head up that way because it doesn't matter. The heart's already up, so we don't have to. Now, if there is a second plague heart in that area, then we'll have to worry a little bit, but. So I think there's only one heart in this area because that would have woke up another one for sure. Realistically, I don't even have to worry about that horde, but I think it's going to come after me now. Yep, for sure it is.
Watch the barrel. Whoa, watch your shots. Cloud's a bad way to die. Yeah, so there's definitely only the one plague heart here because if there was more than one, it would have.
Hey, survivors.
It probably would have woke up. We're almost out of bullets, though.
Reclaim our world. These projects give me hope. Thank you.
Yeah, man. What the hell were they?
We need to help each other out.
People always complaining, man. Like, what the hell?
Well,
Aspen, I'm so hungry. I heard there was some food over in the empty foundation, but I can't do this alone. Can you help me? I'm willing to offer you something in return.
You got it.
We'll help you, even though I am a little short on ammo. What cardio specialization would you pair with swordplay and striking? I mean, if I ever have had the chance, Kevin, realistic, I like the power. I like to use Powerhouse with almost anything. I think it's the best overall cardio in the game, realistically. Okay, so she wants to go up there. We'll just go on foot for right now.
Looks quiet for now, but as long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe. That's the place I'm looking for.
But the good thing about Powerhouse is it technically gives you 2 weapon specializations. So swordplay makes your person specialized with swords and bladed weapons. Striking makes your person specialized in blunt weapons. So if you go swordplay and then you go Powerhouse, now your person's going to be specialized in bladed weapons, and on top of that, they're also going to be specialized in heavy weapons. So now, instead of only having 1 weapon that you could choose from for that specialized survivor, you'll have 2.
Zombie, headed our way. Whole lot of all around. Oh, we got their attention now.
Of course we do.
I was bored, so I went out and found a few things. You're welcome.
Let's see if we can find this food for her. Marathon is a super strong skill too. Yeah, you know, being able to sprint to recover stamina.
Check this out.
And then you just run everywhere. Marathon's good if you like gunslinger spam. So if you're a person that likes to use gunslinger a lot, Marathon is an amazing skill, because when you every time you use gunslinging, oh damn, I got this materials on my back. The fudge. Every time you use gunslinging, it takes away from your stamina. So you could sit there, you could use a bunch of gunslinger, boom, 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 kill the zombies, and then stop, sprint, let your thing go back up, and then boom, 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 and you can like do you could spam gunslinger for free pretty much.
I think this is what we're looking for.
I wish there was a bigger way I could show my gratitude, but this reward will have to do.
Damn, 2 rucksacks. So we're gonna come drive up here, grab these materials. The only issue I have with Marathon, I have it on a couple of my survivors, you know, especially like stealth survivors and stuff like that. But the issue is you have to run a specific loadout to make Marathon work. So, you know, generally you can't carry, unless you have really light guns, you can't carry a whole lot of guns on you most of the time. Like on my Marathon survivor, she only usually carries a sidearm, and yeah, I have to find a really, really light melee weapon for her to carry. You have to run the small, either 7-slot backpack from the trifecta pack, or you have to have an ultralight backpack if you don't have those. So they're limited carrying capacity. You got to really, really build them. But really, I just don't see the point. It lacks, exactly, Adam. To me, it lacks utility. Like, yes, what it does, it does very well, but I still just think there's other things that are just more useful in general. I can mimic. The thing is I like skills in State of Decay 2 that are unique. You know what I mean? Like, even at the end of the day, Gunslinger is unique. Like, there's nothing in the game that you can do to mimic Gunslinger. There's nothing in the game you can do to mimic Powerhouse, realistically, because there's nothing else that gives you the power swing. You know what I mean? There's nothing else that gives you the extended push. There's nothing else that gives you the drop kick. You know what I mean? But when it comes to things like Marathon, I can mimic Marathon by just popping a stamina item. So it's like, why would I waste a whole skill? You know, I would rather get a skill that I can't mimic and then just mimic Marathon by using, you know, consumables. You know what I mean? So that's my only the only downside I see with Marathon is yeah, it's a great skill, but I can just drink an energy drink and do the same thing that you can do with Marathon. You know what I mean? And, you know, like Gunslinger, like, if you do like using it, there's nothing else in the game that gives you snap aim. You know, there's no consumable or it just, you know, it is what it is. Lord Remy, how you doing? All right, let's grab these materials. What is aim snap? I don't think I have a survivor with gunslinging to even show it. It's a skill I generally don't pick all too often. But what aim snap is there's a skill in the game. It's called gunslinging, and it's pretty much like aimbot. It's a built-in aimbot, legitimately. And when you aim at a zombie, if you push the button, like I think on controller it's A, and on PC it's spacebar. So what happens is if I aimed like right here and then I push spacebar, it would just automatically snap aim to the zombie's head. So if you ever watch videos, you'll see people's crosshair, because what happens when you use it is your crosshair turns into like this little, it literally goes from being that and it sucks down into like a perfect cross, a teeny little cross. And you'll just see people snap around. So I'm pretty sure you guys have seen videos where you're like, oh my God, this guy has like God tier aim. But realistically, they're just using the snap aim feature. And it just boom, boom, and they can just nonstop hit headshots. It's like automatic headshots. We're going to be fucking crushing it on materials, chat. I still miss how it was in State of Decay 1. Like, I liked focus aim because focus aim was legit. I don't mind games that, you know, there's a lot of games, and that's how most games treat those aim assisting skills. Most games, what they do is they freeze time or they slow time. You know what I mean? And I can stand behind that, because even when time is slowed, you still have to aim. You know, Days Gone slows time. Horizon Zero Dawn slows time. And those are just, to me, it's more because it still forces you as a player. Even though things are moving slow, you still have to aim. You know what I mean? Red Dead Redemption slows time. Unless once you get the other one, then yeah, you can do the snap aim. But slowing time is fine because, like I said, you still have to aim. You know, and hit the shots, line up the shots and stuff like that. But snap aim is just completely OP. That's why I liked State of Decay 1. They had the focus aim, and that's exactly what it did. Everything would slow down, and then you would just have to like hit the shots, and it was wicked cool, you know, like bullet time. But they got rid of it in State of Decay 2 because of multiplayer. Triple barrel, triple bloater.
Now, huh?
Do you sometimes get scared playing the game because the way the zombies act gives me the chills? Nah, Melvin, for the most part. Not anymore. I used to. I used to be scared all the time playing this game. But now, like I said, I've played it so much. Triple bloater. I played it so much that, like, there's not much the game can do to surprise me. So I should probably figure out what we're going to do about this plague heart here. But we got to get these resources home. How much did I play? I got like 6,000 hours probably in this game. Gonna be an awesome bug to fix when they fix it. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say State of Decay is inherently like a scary game, you know what I mean? I would say it's... There's definitely a lot of other games, you know, like people are saying that are more scary. Like Dying Light 1 is definitely scary, you know what I mean? I'd say State of Decay, though, takes the cake when it comes to being tense. Like getting you on the edge of your seat. You're just like you know what I mean? It's a very tense game.
Don't do anything dumb while I'm gone, okay?
But yeah, when it comes to like actual like scariness, it's not really all that scary. Oh, they want me to search for that portable Yenny? Yeah, we'll go up there and look for that. Even though I don't... It says it's already looted, so I don't see how that's a thing, but we're going to go look for that generator there. I also need to spend some of these materials before they disintegrate. What can we do? What can we do? Could go workshop 3. And yeah, we're good. We're going to swap survivors. I'm going to go over here and check and see if I can find this generator for these medical people. Now, I just went ahead and used the hell out of those guns. So I am interested to see how jacked up they're going to be in Nightmare Zone.
Electricity. Anybody got a key and a kite?
Yeah, State of Decay generates a whole different type of fear. You know what I mean? It's not like a horror fear. It's like a, I don't know. It's that bad fear. You know what I mean? Like that. Oh my God, this is happening. Like, why is this happening? Like, you know, like palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Type scary.
I'm still here. Die mad about it.
So I am going to repair this handgun.
Barrel incoming. Flee now or forever hold your peace. I guess this dump looks like the right place.
I just have a hard time. I sit here now and I play the Nightmare Zone, and the thing that blows my mind, chat, to be honest with you guys, is the ferals. Like, I remember
I'd say this was a sign.
when I used to play
That stuff.
Nightmare Zone before Lethal Zone was ever a thing, and I sit here and I think about how much I used to struggle, chat, with the ferals. Like, I used to struggle with these damn things. And now I look at a normal feral and it just looks like a zombie to me. I don't know. It's like I don't understand how I ever struggled with them. Because they die in one shot. That's like, plague ferals are tough because you got to hit 4 or 5 shots on the damn thing. Like I could just kill him at will. You know what I mean? Like, whenever I want to turn him off, like, I just turn him off. You know what I mean? It's just like... these ferals have an off button. You just push it. It's wicked weird. I don't know. Oh, Melissa. What are we going to do? We'll give her close combat. But yeah, the normal ferals are just, they are quite easy in my opinion, just because they, like I said, they just die in a single hit. You just spray some bullets at their general location, and you know the way they run, the way they're angled, you're eventually going to hit them in the face, and they just die. They just melt. Gatsby, Brian, yo, you did, dude. You can't downplay it, Gatsby. Gatsby the sensei. Let's go run them this generator really quick. Like I said, the plague ferals are definitely a pain in the ass to deal with a lot of the times, because like it takes 3 to 4, sometimes 5 shots to kill one, and that's hits. Like those are all hits. You know what I mean? What if they gave the plague Juggernaut well, Juggernauts already have armored heads. Yeah, you actually have to, if you shoot them in the face a bunch of times, you have to sit there, just keep shooting them, and you'll see parts of their head break off. But their armor on their heads is like, they got like 4 stages of this shit.
Get up to you if I can.
Hi, come on in.
Okay, so I think the next one is actually the bad one where they try to power this place up.
Let's make a deal.
All right, let's see. What do they have for sale? So we want these right here, guys. These bottles of stimulants are the best stamina items in the game. Very expensive. These are 100 a pop. I'm going to buy 3 of them right now. Yeah, we'll just buy them all. Screw it. We'll just buy them all. I think they, if they did come out with a new zombie type, something that was like a feraled Juggernaut, you know what I mean? Like something that was extremely fast and extremely tanky. You know what I mean? Like the armored feral, a couple headshots break the armor. But I'm talking something with the strength of a Juggernaut, but the speed of a feral. would be nightmare fuel. You know what I mean? I would be something that could chase me no matter where I went. That's why I felt like they needed to come out with like a nighttime freak, a freak that was only out at night, and it was like a combination between juggernauts and ferals. Just an extremely fast, can chase you anywhere.
Boring.
And they're just tanky son of a bitches. Who would want a feral juggernaut?
This might be useful.
And his name is Brian. The Bryans.
That's a lot of stuff.
I've never played Don't Starve, no. The problem with new zombie types like that, you know what I mean? Most people still hate fucking ferals, you know, to play like regular ferals. Let alone, you know, adding like a juggernaut type of feral. Like people still haven't even adjusted to the plague ferals yet. So, and I can't even tell you how many new players to this game can't even stand regular ferals. They're just like, nah, I hate those damn. What are those four-legged zombies? The one that the screaming. I'm like, yeah, ferals. Like, yeah, I fucking hate those things. Like, yo, why does ferals getting no love? Gaspy says a stealth zombie. Yo, that would be sick, dude. Something that stalks you, kind of like the stalkers from
So what do we got today?
From The Last of Us, the super smart one. Like, oh, that should be.
Okay.
That'd be good, man. All right, so let me see. I think we're good on meds. Yeah, we're good on meds. We're good on food. We're just, at the moment, we're actually chilling.
Fuck me. That juggernaut's got the plague.
Yeah, these dudes are just so like that's all it takes, chat, and then they're dead.
Gotta kill that screamer.
But that's what made SOD1 feral scary, because you couldn't kill a feral in a State of Decay 1 unless you had a really high caliber gun. You couldn't kill it in one shot, if I'm not mistaken. And they were master bullet dodgers. Like every time you would aim at a feral, they would like start jumping side to side, so they were really, really hard to shoot. I don't know if you guys who played SOD1 remember that shit, but yo, they would dodge bullets. They would jump side to side. They were so hard to shoot. Did I see Sonny's video? The other, which one? I see a bunch of the videos he posts. I can't remember any of them specifically though. Okay, so we're good there. So what do we do here, chat? What do we got to do here?
Compared to middle school.
We got this plague heart here. See, this is the issue that I personally have with testing the lower difficulties. Is I wish I could like turn myself into like a new player, so I could approach the game like a new player. Because realistically, Like in this difficulty here. Oh, I can actually make a leader right now. The game doesn't push me to a point where I need to do stuff. Like Lethal Zone at least kind of pushes me to the point where I need to do certain things. But in this one, it's kind of just like, I feel like I'm waiting for the game to do something and then it never does. So realistically, I'm going to show you guys right now. We're at a point resource wise. I'm good. I don't need to leave base, for resources. Loot wise, I have all the guns I need for right now. I could use some more ammo. Okay, so now we have a horde that's moving towards Dewey's Hardware, which is going to leave this plague cart. And it's about to die. Never gonna happen. So we got this on lock. Okay, so where's the cell tower? Water tower. Water tower. Billboard. I have 6 survivors. Our food's 2.5. No, we'll leave that for right now. I'd rather just get a 3rd than upgrade.
Hey, sexy.
Running some numbers through my head real quick, chat. Got a billboard there. The cell tower there. Okay. So we're going to go on a little scouting mission really quick. Yeah, I hit the cell tower across the bridge. We're going to go scout. So how many plague hearts are left? Oh, wow. There's only 17? Okay, so what we're going to do right now is we're going to go on a little scouting run. And I'm going to personally press Nightmare Zone super hard right now. Are you okay? Is chat okay with that? Let me see some okays in the chat if you guys are okay with me flipping the switch on the difficulty. I mean my switch. Like I'm gonna go off on the Nightmare Zone right now. I'm tired of waiting for the game to do something, so I'm going to do it.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Actually, I should have cut into here. Because one of these has to be a plague heart. So we did do an episode of that where I went around on the new update and I just woke up. I woke up like 20 plague hearts. And then we just left it. And I gotta say, when you do that, you just ended that community because there's no coming back from it. It's very, very hard to deal with. And I actually ended up having a community wipe.
So the world needs rebuilding, right? We all know that. So what are we waiting for? I say we get to it.
Yep, I ended up with a fucking community wipe. Yeah, it's on, I forgot what episode it was. It might have been like episode 3 of this new beta test. 2 or 3. toward the end of it, yeah, we had a fucking community wipe. It was rough. Oh my god, it was rough. That base siege was crazy hard. I don't think there's one over there. Okay, so I'm gonna hit the billboard here. This actually gives us some pretty good visuals. Yeah, I didn't have a single jug. I was in lethal zone. Yeah, I was in lethal zone. I woke up about 20 plague hearts, went back to my base. A siege kicked off, and it was horrendous. Yeah, and we didn't even get a single jug. And it was still horror. I couldn't even imagine if we got a jug or multiple jugs. It would have been no chance. It was a brand new community with no guns, honestly. So yeah, you know, if the survivors had some guns, it would have probably been a little smoother. But the way the base sieges used to be, I mean, I don't even need the other survivors. I could just usually kill it myself. But that was tough.
I'm offering you a chance to show us what you're made of.
Red Talon?
It's done ASAP.
No, Bravo.
God damn it.
Damn, this Gladius is breaking already? It literally just checked. It was only 15 parts broken. 53. Oh, that's a very low repair threshold. Yes, you can, Travis, but we also looked at that. So if you just let a siege happen, I promise you, you don't want to do that. How much did we lose? Remember, so there was people here our last stream or playthrough. We let a siege go. What was it, chat? I ended up losing like, I want to say it was like 10 ammo. It was like 15 fuel. We had some survivors get hurt. It was a ridiculous amount of resources that you lose now. Oh yeah, like I think one of my facilities was broken because your facilities get broken now, and you lose a ton of resources. Here, I passed the cell tower. Actually, this is going to be too far away. It's fine. We'll just go into town and scout. Yeah, especially on lethal zone, you know, like, could you imagine losing 16 base? Like, that shit hurts so bad. You know, 16 base fuel. That, like, at a certain point in a playthrough, like, there's no coming back from that. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be hurting on... Fuel is going to now be one of the hardest resources for you to ever deal with if you lose some resources like that. Yeah, like I said, there's certain levels of playthrough. Like if you lose that much resource, I would just be like, up, community wipe, and just start over again. So yeah, don't skip out on your base sieges. Just do them. I'm just scanning for play carts right now. Oh, we got a fucking... Ooh. These cars had 8 slots before. I think they probably still will have 8. I don't think the devs would have buffed this. It's already the best car in the game. Like, car. Yeah, so it has 8 slots. Yeah, this car is good because it has the same amount of slots as a van. Really, really good in my opinion. Just don't upgrade them because they lose their storage when you upgrade them. Ah, Jack, how you doing? Okay, so we got 2 hearts there. There, one there.
Hey folks, time to give your neighbor a hand. Or 2.
These are only covered by 2 hearts. I don't think there's going to be another one in this area. Stupid fucking builder.
I can't keep this up. It's not dead yet. Oh, bye-bye.
What, zombie jumped on my hood. They're not supposed to be able to do that. Play card up there. Okay, so 3 hearts there. Did you even beat? Yeah, I beat all the lethal playthroughs. The only lethal playthrough I was not able to beat was my crafting only, and it had nothing to do with me as a player. It was the NPCs couldn't keep up. So when I got a base siege, I got a base siege and all my people just got ripped apart. It was stupid. Play heart in there.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad. That place is... wow. I want an outpost there, now.
Much easier ways to do this scouting thing, chat. If you just kind of go to an area, go to a cell tower, like you can just do it that way. It's a lot more efficient than what I'm doing, but I'm already here, so. Oh, we got a muscle car here. I want to check the trunk on that.
Okay. There's Zeds around, but we can't secure the place with a plague heart close by.
Really, game? Why do you gotta be like this? Got one more house up there. I think there was only, what, 3 hearts in here, too? Okay, so let me scan here. So there could be one over here. What motherfucker's on my hood? Okay, so this truck is not guaranteed like the other ones, chat. As you can see, he was just dancing on the fucking hood of my car that whole time. So let's clear out the plague hearts that we have revealed, and we'll go from there. Tell you right now, the cars are definitely a lot more tanky in Nightmare Zone because it doesn't take very long for them to blow your shit up in lethal. That zombie was on the hood for quite a while. I thought he was just like banging on one of the doors. Okay, so I'm going to press the game pretty hard here. Just kind of see what happens. Once I get to a certain point, I'm going to be at like max difficulty Nightmare Zone, and it's going to be... I feel like things might change a little bit. Okay, who are we going to take? Yeah, we'll take her.
It's so crowded in here. I can't even stretch my arms without punching somebody.
Yeah, you know what? We'll use this instead. Grab 2 of those. No. See, I stopped it, though. The car didn't blow up. The car didn't blow up, Adam. Thank you guys for... We're already working on 700 likes on the stream. You all are amazing. I really appreciate it. So we'll just throw those back there for right now. And... throw those back there for right now. You know, keep those on a script.
That's a freak, for sure.
Nice. Okay, so we'll rock that, and...
Bad news, that's a bloater.
Okay, so that one toolkit wasn't enough. Now, another thing is we did wake up a heart down here, so this one's going to start doing stuff. But I'm not really too worried about it. All right, so now we're gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna go hard. Well, I'm gonna try to go hard.
How about we get off our asses and do something about all these plague hearts?
Got you. That's all you needed to say. Might be able to have some plague heart clearage in the daytime, chat. Seems like somehow, for some reason, I always end up clearing hearts at night. Looks like the sun's actually coming up. Look at this. Is this game any good? Cryptic got is,
nose does not help.
in my opinion, one of the best zombie survival games out there, man. I had somebody say that DayZ was better than this game. I'm like, yo, DayZ doesn't even have zombies in it. Like it has zombies, chat, but the zombies are literally no, they're not really a thing. I'd say DayZ's a good survival game, multiplayer survival game, but the zombies are actual crap.
Of course it's locked. I gotta watch the noise.
How do we want to do this heart?
Please tell me you haven't forgotten what we talked about.
I'm slowing down. That sure hurt it. It's in bad shape. Gotta keep at it.
Okay, there's another play cart in this area. Oh, yeah, I played Days Gone. Days Gone is amazing.
This place is disgusting. It's in bad shape. Gotta keep at it.
There we go. Now this neighborhood is cleared out.
Let's gather up. Somebody out here wants a fight. Some strangers came by demanding meds. We scared them off, but they'll be back with more people.
Oh, I forgot that those people make you fight humans.
That cloud makes me want to puke.
Ooh, what?
Who wants more of this? Only my nose left. You know, I feel safer already.
These play cards suck in those barns, man. It's so tiny. You can't get a good visualization of what's around you. No Far Cry today. No, we just did it yesterday, so it'll be probably, a couple days before we play it again. I generally play my games every 3 days, every third day. Fuck knocked me back into the building. Burn off that bloater gas. Why didn't it burn off the bloater gas? There we go.
Left.
Too high. My person got in the trunk, chat. Instead of opening the car, or instead of opening the trunk, they got in the trunk, in the bloater gas. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is. Busy doing what? Only shitty thing is she had all my goodies on her. I'm doing really good, man. Hopefully able to go back down and get my stuff back. Plague hearts. How many phases is the heart on? I don't remember. So I'll grab this. We got a throwaway car, so it's not a big deal. should be good enough. What was the gas tank, though? Yeah, full tank almost. Yeah, that shit was crazy, chat. I didn't, like I said, I went to go open the trunk to grab the fire bombs out the trunk because I had some fire bombs in there. And I was like, oh, I'll just throw a couple fire bombs at it. And for the next heart, and then yeah, instead of opening the trunk, she got in the car and in the trunk. And yeah, that spelled automatic death, choking out to bloater gas. The only thing is she's gonna turn into a plague zombie, so.
Special delivery.
I should be walking around the area. Hopefully, I can find my stuff. Does my favorite survivor have a name? My favorite survivor in one of my main communities, her name is Emily. She's a beast. So the crazy thing is too, when you wake up the plague hearts, I was having those infestation hordes at the plague hearts, multiple bloaters and shit. It was pretty cool. This is just Nightmare Zone. I have very bad luck when it comes to trying to find my survivors. I'm really, really hoping we just show up. There she is. Boom. Get my gear and continue to push.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Yep, there she was. Okay, so she did spawn in. Where's the body, though? The body's right here, but it's not. It's a screamer. Now, it says her body spawned. I don't know. Maybe if I log out, log back in, she'll appear, but
Zed's around, but we can't secure
he's under the ground.
Close by. Yeah, Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
Go back, check that other play cart really quick.
Hey, we're blowing this town. I guess that makes it your lucky day.
So far, the spawns seem like they are picking up a little bit. We'll see how bad they can get, though.
Nada. On to the next. Why is it always so hard to clear out one damn spot? No place to put that.
All right, I'm just doing this because I want to see if my my survivor's body respawns. She had some really vital stuff on her. I mean, the thing about this game is once the game decides, okay, yeah, your shit's out of reach, it'll automatically just like store it in your locker.
I have some news to share.
Okay, so now it says that she's not there at all. Okay, so I'm gonna check.
One more outpost, ready to go. That said, a little more work would really pay off here.
Okay, yeah, so the crap did not go back into our locker, though. No. Come on, listen. There it is. Yeah, I don't see a marker on the map for the survivor's body. It was on the map, but the survivor was underground. So I think that gear might just be gone. It is what it is. Like I said, it sucks, but at the end of the day, what can you do?
That's not gonna happen.
So the world needs rebuilding.
It's
right?
there.
We all know that.
There's nothing
So
there.
what are we waiting for?
I mean, I'm going to drive back over there and we could check again, but it's not there on the map. It's just outside of town. What? Huh? Hold on one second, guys. What are you talking about? All right, sorry, Chad. I had to help my son real quick. All right. Now, you guys are saying right outside of town. I don't see a survivor body coffin anywhere. Oh, there it is. That's random. I see it. I sees it. How the hell did it get way over there? Won't ask questions. Check it. It's back. All right. Do we have enough storage here? Yeah, we should have enough. You know what? Let's completely empty up. We'll reset, and then we'll come back. So I want to make sure that I can grab everything on the survivor. I'll keep that on me for right now. Okay, let's go get this shit. Have been lost, but yep. So they were in the void, as you guys can see, but they just the game realized that my shit was in the void, and it sent it to my locker. So that's one of the things the game's pretty decent about most of them. I have lost gear before, chat. Like I just never was able to find my survivor again. But for the most part, when that type of stuff happens, the game will just auto put the shit in your locker. Now all that shit, yep, it's all back. So I'll grab that.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
All right, let's get back to business. So we had a teeny little setback.
More of that. Searching this place should keep us busy for a while.
All right. What's my favorite card in the game? My favorite car in the game is the little road racer, but the one with the body kit on it. It looks so tough. It's a nice ass car. So there's another play cart in this area somewhere. This might be here or here.
Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
It's definitely not in there. Might be in that house right there. Yep, there it is. Was that more than one juggernaut?
How would I get this job again? Last one left. It's hurting! Don't let up now! I'm calling this plague heart history. Finally, we can start claiming some nearby spots. Nothing to find here.
Adam, you fucking jinxed it, dude.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
The prophecy. You can't deny prophecy. That's how good Brian is. He could crash his car without driving. No!
No.
There's no such thing as prophecy.
Consider this outpost done.
Ooh, that's a nasty horde right there. I still wish they would add those to Lethal Zone. But they need to add a triple Juggernaut horde to Lethal Zone.
Okay, rest easy. The infestations aren't a problem. For now.
Yeah, I'm just so good at fucking getting awesome powers, cars all over the map.
I need a break. Take back our town.
Probably use those. Hold on one sec, guys. All right. We can grab that. That. Grab those. Wanted another repair kit on this truck, but the Juggernauts had other ideas.
Take back our town.
Red Tail and fire bombs are pretty strong against the hearts too. Took 3, but all right. So these 2 guns that I just picked up here, a method I'm going to show you guys. This is actually kind of like a speedrunner method for the most part. Is you use what you receive from the prey cart you killed to use it on the next one. And as you guys see, there's a couple junk guns that I'm not a huge fan of, like King Vulture 44. I'm just gonna spend all those bullets into a play cart, and the same thing with this Raiders AR-15. I'll just dump that gun into the heart. Come back through here and I was hoping to get a repair kit out of one of these.
That wasn't easy. No more ammo here.
Gas is lingering forever. One of those infestation hordes, man.
my breath. Sticking around here too long would not be smart.
Wanted to check this earlier. I wanted to see how much storage these have. So they did.
Put that.
They gave him an extra storage slot.
Barrel incoming. Gotta kill that screamer.
But yeah, they did. They gave it an extra slot. I'm pretty sure these only had 3 slots beforehand. I don't know. I might be wrong. It might have been more than that, but I remember only having 3 slots.
If you're interested in trading, come on by and we can talk.
Oh, that smells nasty. How would I get this job again? Almost out.
anybody out there who had friends or family near Wichita. You don't anymore. Sorry.
That was messed up, man.
This will slow me down. Wow, you weren't so fucking tough. I don't know about you, but I feel safer already.
You always say that we shouldn't waste resources in your grandkids, but you do, like a whole sacrifice. No, I haven't wasted. Well, you got to think. What resources have I wasted? You know what I mean? I've killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plague hearts. And what have I used? You know what I mean? And then you got to think about it. From these 10 plague hearts, that's 10 rucksacks that I've got, plus all the guns and stuff that I just got off of those plague hearts. It's easily a net gain. Easily a net gain. If you add up the resources I've spent to get to this point, compared to what I've received after killing all of these plague hearts, all of the area that I've secured, it has to be a gain. 100%. Because I haven't used any of my base resources. If you look at all my base resources are all above 20 except materials. So we haven't used any resources from base to make this happen. I've been pretty much utilizing anything I find on the go. And going from there. I don't know where the hell these last two play cards are, though. Might be one up here, but I don't think so. I feel like if there was one here, the plague territory would have bled onto those buildings. And the same thing with down here. Well, we could check. Yeah, for the most part, as you guys can see, the Nightmare Zone is... That's the issue I have with these other difficulties is... The system, in my opinion, personally, like to me, it doesn't really do anything because I can just kill the plague hearts at will. You know what I mean? So it's like... They hide the infestation system around the plague hearts, which worked well in Lethal Zone for the most part, because I couldn't just be like, you know what, this plague heart here is now awake. I need to go take care of it. You know what I mean? Like that wasn't a thing for the most part. But with this, I do feel like I can just go and at will be like, you know what, I want to kill this plague heart and then just do it. But the one personal problem I'm having is I don't know where the fuck these damn plague hearts are. The last two. We can go check up here. Oh, yep, here we go. It's always a little easier to find it in this build because with the after plague territory because you just gotta drive around until you find some plague territory and then voila. Now that we're like 90% plague. Grab.
I need to get rid of this plague shit, or I'm fucked.
I was bored, so I went out and found a few things. You're welcome.
It's hurting! Don't let up now! There goes my last shot.
I forget you get like 10 minutes after in Nightmare Zone. I wouldn't even know where to look. Maybe up here, but I feel like if there was one up here, this would be in plague territory. And the same thing with down here in the middle of the map. Could potentially check down here, but the same thing down here. I feel like it would be in the, there would be areas around it in plague territory.
I'm declaring this location Zed-free.
And I know it's not up here, obviously. This is just a shed, but that would be in plague territory if it was. Yeah, I mean, my best bet might be to the south here. Maybe. It's definitely not here, though.
Location is secure, guys. You can thank me later.
Get some little ordnance. Oh, grab that. The one good thing about Nightmare Zone, though, is guns are actually relatively viable against plague hearts. Like in Lethal Zone, I would tell you guys never waste your ammo shooting a fucking plague heart. It's just they're so tanky. I literally think it's like 60% reduced damage to plague hearts with guns. So in my opinion, it's just not worth it in the end. It's absurdly expensive. But in the Nightmare Zone, it doesn't seem too bad. We got the flicker going, baby. We got the flicker going. So let's go check down to the south here, because other than down here, I have no clue where the hell the plague heart could be. I might actually have to spend influence and call it in. We'll know though, because we'll drive into plague territory.
Say we kill this last
There
plague
it
heart
is.
and call our town safe.
My truck, it's absolutely losing its mind. We're about to be rolling on the chassis here soon.
Barrel incoming.
Just rolling on the chassis. Were the play cards always this easy in Nightmare Zone though? I don't feel like they were, chat. Like I feel like they got nerfed. I don't remember them ever just melting like this. So that's every plague heart killed. I would say inherently the changes to the system will definitely make Nightmare Zone more difficult in the aspect of like how you approach a certain situation. Like, but if you're a player that plays Nightmare Zone and you can kind of just, if you have to kill a plague heart, you can. I don't think this change will really affect you all that much. You'll still be able to go through, kill everything you need to kill. You shouldn't really have any issues if you can kill plague hearts at will. But if you can't kill plague hearts at will, you're definitely gonna have to tiptoe around just like we were in Lethal Zone. You're gonna have to kind of take your time and make sure that you're not waking up too many plague hearts. Having like 1 or 2 plague hearts awake at a time isn't the end of the world. It can get very, very nasty. If you guys remember how quick the area was just getting full of infestations. But the one thing that you just need to focus on is making sure the infestations can't get to your base. So I'll show you an example once we get to an area of relative safety. When it comes to like say for instance how we had this plague heart awake and my base is over here. I know that, you know, the zombie horde was traveling like this to get to my base. So as long as I, as a player, think, okay, I need to put an outpost in between my base and said plague heart. Now say you had, you know, a plague heart over here, right? And a plague heart over here. You would have to do the same thing. Okay, I need to cut it off here, and I need to cut it off here. So just outpost placement, because then you could stop the plague hearts from ever getting close to your base. And like, granted, you're gonna have infestations and freak zombies now because the infestations will have freaks in them, and it makes them a little harder to clear. You will have that going on, but you won't have to worry about the big base sieges happening. Yeah, this is, I guess, a PC glitch. It's been in the game ever since the game. It's actually one of the reasons why I hate driving the military truck. The van does it too sometimes. So the outpost can stop the hordes because they have the outpost traps now. You activate your outpost traps as soon as the infestation horde walks into the outpost ring. The traps instantly kill it. So that's what I did with this outpost. Is I activated traps on it, and then I didn't have to worry about anything. You know, it intercepted pretty much every single horde that plague heart threw at me. And I want to thank you all for almost 800 likes on the stream. Thank you so much. So I'm thinking for our next test, chat, we're gonna go to the beloved. I know there's gonna be so many. Hopefully there's so many people that are happy about this. If you're happy about this, you know, type an excited yes in the chat. But we're gonna go to the beloved Meager Valley.
We were attacked by raiders. They took our surgeon.
I'm curious to see how outpost placement will work on Meager Valley. We already knew Providence was going to be OP with outpost placement. But I know a lot of you guys really like Meager Valley.
You be good while I'm gone. I do not want to let that screamer bring friends.
And we're going to crank it back up to lethal difficulty. So the issue with Meager Valley on Lethal Zone, if you guys don't know this, Meager Valley is actually the hardest map in the game on Lethal Zone when it comes to materials. I tested all of the maps when Lethal Zone was being designed, and Meager Valley actually has the least amount of materials by like a lot compared to every other map in the game. It is really, really rough. So have any of you guys played Meager Valley and just were like, yo, there's no materials on this map in the Lethal Zone game? Yeah, that's why. It's really, really bad. But yeah, and ammo, I think it's materials are the rarest. Ammo is really bad to try to find in Meager Valley. And is it medicine? I want to say it's medicine. Medicines, I feel like it's pretty rough to find in Meager Valley too. But that truck is freaking out. But yeah, ultimately the Nightmare Zone, it was fairly, like I said, for someone like me, you know, it's really, really hard to tell. I felt like because I kind of was taking my time just waiting and waiting and waiting. And I literally felt like I was waiting for the game to do something. But the one thing we did notice is the plague hearts are really easy to keep at bay, at least in Nightmare Zone. I didn't have any unexpected wake-ups. And when we did have that one over here, I was able to correct the situation relatively quick. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty easy to make your way through the map without waking up plague hearts too much. They're still pretty sensitive to the screamer. It's one scream. So far, we've noticed one scream in every difficulty will wake up a plague heart. So that's something you got to be careful for. Definitely don't let the zombies scream. And it still seems like the threshold isn't super. We fought a ton of zombies at that shed, like normal zombies. We fought a ton of them at that shed, and we didn't have any issues with the zombies waking up or the heart waking up until the very end. And I killed probably we fought for like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? So that felt pretty decent. Which one was it? This isn't the Nightmare Zone one. This is I don't know why I even had that on there. So the one thing I am going to do, just like last time, is I'm going to roll the characters right now. I got a couple minutes, so actually I guess not. I closed the game. I was going to say I was going to roll the characters and get everything set up, and then next episode we'll play test Meager Valley. Had to call so many traders. Yeah, Caleb, Meager Valley is a really, really rough map. And I felt like when Lethal Zone first came out, you know, a lot of people, I don't know if they did it intentionally or not, or it was just the way that, you know, the map is designed. It just, when Lethal Zone was applied to it, it just kind of happened. But I feel like what ended up happening with Meager Valley is a lot of players' comfort zone. You know what I mean? Like, that's their comfort map. Most players really, really know the layout of the map well. They know the bases well. It's any map that you have knowledge of, that you can just, oh yeah, I need food, I can go here. You know, if map knowledge is king in State of Decay. And I feel like a lot of players have Meager Valley map knowledge. It's one of the most played maps. Everybody, it's just comfort zone, you know? So then when Lethal Zone came out and everybody was hit with this immense difficulty, people were like, well, let me resort to where I'm the most comfortable and go to Mager Valley, and this will, help me in the long run. But what it ended up doing is players didn't really realize you're actually going now into one of the harder maps to play on Lethal Zone because of the lack of resources. Trade Depot is almost mandatory on Mager Valley. So we'll go Lethal Zone, Mager Valley. Obviously, we'll run no boons. The boons kind of... It's not like I have anything against boons, but especially when it comes to, like, trying to test something or testing a... Like, the only ones that aren't super, super broken is... Sheriff is okay. This one... This is for those of you guys that don't know much about the boons in the game, is... Sheriff gives you a pile of high quality loot. So every day, once a day, you'll get a radio call and some survivors will be like, hey, here's some quality loot for the sheriff for helping us out. And you can get some pretty good stuff. I mean, I've gotten guns, high-end suppressors. Like, you can get some really, really good stuff. And that happens every day. Every day, you'll get some randomized loot. So in the long run, Sheriff is pretty good. I would say it's not overly broken, but it's still, you can get guns, you can get some pretty good stuff with this boon. Then Warlord also is, I would say, probably one of the weaker ones, because yes, Warlord does give you guns. You start off with like 4 M4s with like hundreds of rounds of 5.56, a 50 cal, a bunch of bullets, and a shit ton of grenades, like 20 plus grenades. So they start you off with a pretty decent arsenal, but none of them are suppressed. None of the guns are suppressed. What the fuck are you going to use grenades for? And the 50 cal is the loudest 50 cal in the game. So, like, yes, it's nice to have, but at the same time, it really doesn't do much for you, and it does kind of break that immersion, that struggle where you're trying to go around and find and scavenge and stuff like that. I feel like the boons kind of kill that effect of the game, and that, to me, that's what I enjoy the most about State of Decay, is that struggle. You start off the game, you have nothing, and you're trying to make your way through and find whatever you can, and it feels really, really good in my opinion. That's actually why I'm a little nervous to play Mager Valley, because I've only tested this system on Trumbull Valley, and Trumbull Valley has a lot of loot. Even on Lethal Zone, there's a lot of loot, there's a lot of guns, there's stuff like that. On Lethal Zone, any other map, I already know I'm going to be struggling with resources, so it's going to be exciting to see. So that's the Warlord. Builder is by far the most broken boon that you could possibly get your hands on, because it gives you free water and free power forever with no cost at all. You just automatically, when you start the game, you'll have water and power, and you never have to worry about it. Like, it's just built into your game. Now, that is really, really powerful, because it completely bypasses generators, rain collectors, stills, the outpost system. It completely bypasses all of it, and you just get it all for free. Now, on a Forever community, this is nice. I don't have it on my Forever community because I started mine without boons, but it would be nice on a Forever community, but it's very, very overpowered. Completely just negates a whole bunch of features in the game, this builder boon. So that's why you'll never really see me taking it. And then the trader boon is also extremely broken. What this one does is it starts you off with 4,000 influence. Off the bat, you're rich. 4,000 influence. And I'm like, yo, I play a Lethal Zone game, and after like 3, 4, 5 days into my playthrough, I still have not made 4,000 influence. Like, 4,000 influence is a ton of influence. Now, starting off with 4K, insanity, right? So you start off with 4K influence and a trader who spawns in front of your base, and they have a whole bunch of cool shit you can buy from them. You can buy guns from them. You can buy melee weapons from them, resources, and I feel like it breaks the economy super, super early on in the game. So Warlord and Trader, I feel like they really break the early game economy, like really, really break the early game economy. Builder Boon just overall breaks the game's economy. And then Sheriff is, I'd probably say, the only one that isn't super game breaking, but you know, after a while it can build up and really give you a bunch of resources that you know, should be earning on your own. But there's a boon breakdown and why you guys don't really ever see me using them. I feel like they just really break the game. Okay, so now, I'm sorry, chat. Actually, you know what I can do? I can spare your guys' ears. So now I'm gonna roll these characters, and you guys can't hear this, right? Like you're no longer having to listen to the terrible sound. I don't know. Maybe you guys can still hear it. So I'm gonna be rolling for traits. I hate this sound, chat. I really, really feel like they need to like change it or just get rid of it. It's fucking terrible. It's so obnoxious. So right here, what I'm doing is I'm just rolling for traits. I would like to get somebody with hygiene. But as you guys know, traits are king, especially in Lethal Zone. Hard as nails is not bad. What is hard as nails? That's 40% injury resistance, 30 plus 30 max health. So as you guys can see there, really good trait. And this guy's a cook. I might hold on to him for a second. Whoop. I might hold on to him for a second. It's not a great survivor, but it'd be nice if we can get like a blood plague survivor, right? High pain threshold. Is there injury resistance on that? No. Yeah, hard as nails is a really good trait. I actually have a survivor that had an incredible immune system and hard as nails. So good. But it's crazy. I'm actually like, yo, the difference between Nightmare Zone and Lethal Zone is it's big, guys. And it's the main difference is Blood Plague. After playing that Nightmare Zone playthrough, yo, Blood Plague is really kind of an after, like, I only got it once, an Unbreakable Fisherman. Ooh. Too bad I don't really need the food, but I don't know. Never been sick's good. But yeah, the difference between the two zones, it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy, chat. Like the Blood Plague in Lethal Zone, it's a constant threat. Like all the time, you have to worry about catching Blood Plague. And I think it's mainly because, you know, one bite from a zombie will 70% plague easily. Boom, 70% plague. There's plague hearts everywhere. So in Nightmare Zone, that's one of the things that I noticed is the plague hearts are more spread out. So I was spending a lot more time outside of plague territory naturally, and I was accumulating way less plague damage overall. But in Lethal Zone, there's fucking plague hearts everywhere. So I feel like you're always in plague territory. You know what I mean? So fishing is good because it gives you +2 food every day. So it's like having an outpost without having an outpost. You know what I mean? It's really good. Yeah, I'm a fan of fishing. It used to be my go-to every playthrough, because back when Nightmare Zone first came out, I used to have so many issues with food. I was always running a fisher right off the bat. But now I'm kind of like, do I really want? Never been sick. I'd rather try to roll for something better, but I think I might re-roll this hard as nails. And if you guys don't know, you can, if you don't know what traits are, no longer do you have to bust out the fucking State of Decay wiki, which you used to have to do. If you guys don't know, you can, I'm on PC, so it's right behind me, but it says details. On PC, it's space. On Xbox, I'm pretty sure it's going to be A, but you hover over whatever survivor and you can get their details, all right? And so now you hit that, it will bring up that survivor's details. It'll show what's in their inventory before you even play with them, shows how big their backpack is, and it shows, you know, the breakdown of their skills. A lot of I watched too many people play this game. I was actually just watching somebody the other day rolling characters on Twitch, and they were looking at like, oh, well, this guy has high shooting, and this guy, like, this shit doesn't matter. Like, whether they start off with 5, 6 stars in shooting is 100% irrelevant, chat. Like, it really does not matter. Unless, like, you're really hard on, like, I really need gunslinging as soon as possible. Like, obviously, having somebody with higher shooting, it just means you're going to be able to specialize sooner, but it doesn't make them shoot any better. You know what I mean? Like, aim is mainly based off of you as a player. Like, I can shoot just as good with somebody with 1 star in shooting as somebody with max gunslinging. You know what I mean? It doesn't really change all that much. So these, how many stars they have in these skills right here, do not base your choice of survivors off on these, because these you can level up in the game no matter, and it's very easy to do. So if you're sitting here and you know, just be honest, if you're sitting here and you know, you're like, oh, this guy has mad cardio, I'm gonna go with this guy, or this guy has really high fighting, I'm gonna go with this guy, you're doing it completely wrong. You want to go for things like this that can't change. You want traits. And now with the details, if you got, you know, you're like, oh, what is low metabolism? Is that a bad trait? You can now hover over it and you're like, oh shit, low metabolism. So they do have a stamina penalty. You know what I mean? Minus 20 stamina, which is a big deal in my opinion. That's terrible. But they eat 25% less food every day. So you're like, oh, you know, if you're really trying to min-max your food consumption, the survivor, yeah, they are going to suck at running. They're a computer guy. Maybe we'll keep them back at base. But they don't eat that much food. That could be a plus for you. You know what I mean? So always check your character's details. If they have skills or traits that you don't know what they are, boom. So now I can go here and I can say, what is unbreakable? And it's not that I can't be killed. It's that when I die, I'll still be fighting to my last breath. So plus 45 max health, and then minus 100% injury chance, which means they can never be injured, period. They can still take damage, but they'll never take injuries. So there's that. So yeah, you can always check the details of your survivors now to get an idea of what they actually do. So germaphobe gives us hygiene. And hygiene gives the whole community plague resistance. That's why I like hygiene, because it gives everybody health and everybody plague resistance. And that's a pretty big deal. So I might roll with this 7-slot backpack. 7-slot backpack, 6-slot backpack. So crappy backpacks to start off with, but overall decent. Food, hygiene, plague resistance. We're not going to be able to go with my kitchen build right off the bat with this setup. I would still have to get my hands on a cook and a chemist. But who knows? Maybe we'll get another gut packing red talent or something like that. How do I pronounce the fisherman's first name? Well, his nickname is Saugatuk. I think his first name is what, Liam or Lame? Liam? Xperia, thank you so much for the super chat. How you doing today? How do you unlock more than 2 outposts? By upgrading your command center in your base. If you upgrade that to level 2, you get 1 more outpost, which gives you 3. Then you can upgrade it to level 3, which gives you another outpost, which gives you 4 outposts in your base. And then, what happens is you get certain facility mods that go in your command center at your base. One of them is called the network relay, which is the one you want. That gives you 2 additional outposts. That brings you up to 6. Or if you get the other one, I think it's what is it? What the hell is the improvised one there, chat? I forgot the name of it. But there's another one. It's another antenna, and it gives you 1 additional outpost. But you can only have 1 of those installed at a time. You always want to make sure you get the network relay. That one's super, super good. And then if you have a red talon with the hacking skill, you can get a 7th outpost. All right, so we're going to roll with this. Let me get the sound back on for you guys. Oh, signal booster. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Meager Valley, chat. Not looking forward to this. It's actually one of my least favorite maps.
And we're empty. Again.
So,
Well, the feral usually spawns down that way or up on the hill here, so you gotta be careful. Wow, repair kit right off the bat. That's...
we need to find a place, even if we have to fight for it.
We gotta find a new place to hunker down.
Always give them the rucksacks. Yeah, always play it slow right here because if the feral's up there, you got to be careful.
Driving through places like this, I always wondered why you'd live here. But you don't always get to pick where to make your stand against the world, do you? You just dig in and do your best.
If you can avoid that initial feral fight, hey, go for it. Because I can't even tell you how many times I've started a new playthrough on Lethal Zone, and you just end up with Blood Plague right off the bat because of that initial feral. And you're down a whole survivor at that point. Literally a whole entire survivor you can't even use for quite a while. Now, one of the things that Meager Valley has going for it, though, in Lethal Zone is there's a guaranteed spot you can go and get a starter gun. Wow, and we got a freaking Jeep over there.
Let's take a peek over there.
That blood feral moves fast.
Okay, so he's actually right down in front of the base. I've never seen him down this far. That's super unfortunate for me. So just take your time. There's no point in us being in a super rush sprinting. There he is. So he's in the road over there. We just got to make sure that while we're in combat with the zombies in this base, hopefully none of them scream, because if they scream, that feral's he's coming. These little ground zombies like to scream.
That ugly ain't seen us yet, right?
Catch my breath.
They're everywhere.
So far, so good.
I guess we're good. Time to claim this place and move in.
Sounds like a plan.
Ooh, Farrell's right there on the fucking front lawn, man.
Our first priority has to be gathering materials. We'll need them to improve this place.
Why don't you check what's over yonder?
There it is.
Hello there. Aim for the head.
Okay, so it sounded like somebody got hit. She did. Let's see, how much damage did she take? Barely anything. So cool. That's honestly not bad for having a plague feral run up on the base. That could have been so much worse. So we won't be able to know hero bonuses. Oh no, we can't see them already. So this one, hygiene standards, amazing, obviously. It's plus 100. This is hard determination, plus 10 maximum health, pretty decent. And oops. Annabelle gets notices things, plus 25% standing rewards. What's actually easy is terrible. I hate and realistically, guys, standing reward bonuses are bad. They are a bad thing because they make the game get harder faster. Because that's what standing is. Standing is what dictates the difficulty of the game or how the game ramps in difficulty. And if you're gaining standing faster, that just means the game is going to get harder faster. So that actually kind of sucks. But there it is, chat. We have moved in. We will commence this Lethal Zone playthrough next time. So make sure you guys are smashing that like button. Let me know that you guys are enjoying this content and want us to keep doing some more series. Like I said, I'm looking forward to testing this system here on Meager Valley. It's going to be interesting to see how this ends up. I hate this map. I'm just looking at it. I'm like, this is going to be terrible. It's going to be so terrible. I get this little nook here to loot in, and that's it. Yeah, I hope you guys are ready for how terrible this is going to be. I'm not looking forward to it. So, there it is, guys. There it is. Like I said, if you guys haven't on your way out, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. And other than that, you guys have a great night. We will be doing another stream here after I eat dinner. I'm going to be playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I'm excited about that. How much power does this game need to? It all depends on what your, what visuals you're running. I don't know how bad your laptop is, so I can't tell you. But it's not a very super graphically intensive game. It really isn't. But it also just depends on how bad your laptop actually is. But other than that, you guys have a great one. Hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys in the next stream. Yeah, there it is. See you in the next one. Peace.